Yeah, we got 5 jealous.
You got 5 jealous? Okay.
On Zoom.
Okay, what do you do?
Morning, Blair.
How are you guys?
Good, how are you?
Okay, good.
Blair, do you know about Antonio King from yesterday?
Move myself up to. Fill me in.
Did Matthew tell you? We didn't get to do it, so we had everybody come on.
Tell me what it was.
Okay, we're just giving another date for today.
Okay.
Special Prosecutor Richard Nelson. And Edward Holberg on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor. I've spoken with Mr. Nelson several times. I'm my client. My client's back in the.
Is there any other attorney that needs to check in?
Good morning, Kitty. Yes, Durate Elder, on behalf of Dean Wagner.
All right, I got you, Mr. Elder.
Thank you. Good morning.
Is it Wayne County Jail?
No, he's out.
No, I see Wayne County Jail. Oh. I don't know.
Still there. Yeah, it's still there.
Is that Wayne County Jail?
Yes, this is Wayne County.
Who do you have?
Who the heck is them people?
We have a McCormick, Joshua McCormick.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's probably busy with the docket for a while.
okay.
We also have a Anthony Austin.
Oh, can you bring Austin out first?
Austin, okay, give me about 5 minutes.
They was from
We
fake.
have 3 other people also, but I'll be wrong.
Who's these people keep leaving?
I got Chase.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something, Blair?
Yeah, I got PCC forms for you.
You have them?
Yes, I do.
Oh, I'll take them. I'm ready to call when you're ready.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Karen. Extra. Mr. Cripps, are you ready?
I am
Mr.
ready,
Cripps?
Miss Kitty.
Is he in the background too?
This is Mr. Greenwood checking in for Mr. Harris.
Yeah.
Miss Willie Harris?
Yes, Willie Harris.
Okay, I got you.
Thank you.
Good morning. I'm the prosecutor on that case, APA Natea Scott.
Can I have your P number?
P78816.
Good morning, Ms. Scott.
Good morning.
Whether upside down, I don't know.
That's okay.
Okay. I got one that I gotta get you.
I think it was just one that was, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Ready on Donald Watkins? Calling case number 2156036, the people of the state of Michigan versus Donald Watkins. Defendant is charged With count one, home invasion, first degree, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Sharon Woodside on behalf of Mr. Watkins.
Woodside, you got video?
I do.
Woodside, are you driving?
No, I'm parked.
How many minutes? One, Judge. One.
The PCC for Mr. Watkins. I'd ask to waive his
Morning, Your Honor,
presence
Janice
set up for
President.
exam.
All right, we'll waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. We'll send this for preliminary examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
May 28th at 9:45.
I can't do a Wednesday, Judge. I could do Thursday.
I said May 28th.
Oh, sorry. Okay, that's at what time?
9:45.
Okay. Thank you.
Morning.
Have a good day, all.
Thank you,
All
too.
right, you too. Mr. Cripps, are you ready?
Ready?
Calling case number 20-60452. The people of the state of Michigan versus Antonio King. Defendant is charged with count one, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Habitual offender, third notice. This matter is here on a German hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Cripps, P 34972, appearing on behalf of Antonio King. I would waive his presence. He's currently in the Wayne County Jail.
Okay.
All right, so we'll waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Yes, I do. I got my list. Joshua Corner. Martinez. There's Martinez.
Case number 20-604. Prior is available April 21st at
Chase.
3:00.
Yep. All right, thank you.
How do they know if I'm on?
Judge, I have a homicide exam in front of Judge Jones at 1:30 that I think is going to take the whole afternoon.
Okay, we get another date. How about April 26th at 3:00?
April 26th at 3 o'clock, I can do.
Okay. Judge, I don't have my complaint with this here. I don't know. It should be okay. We'll get that out. All right, bonds continued. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day, Your Honor.
Thank you too.
Thanks.
Ready on Sean Evans? Is Joe Morgan on, Judge? Joe Morgan.
I
don't see it.
Nope.
Ready on Paris Jones?
Ready.
Yeah.
Calling case number 2060731, the people of the state of Michigan versus Paris Jones. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
And good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Samar Jadala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mr. Jones, who joins us without objection on Zoom today, Your Honor. Your Honor, today's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Your Honor, I have my client understanding the right to his examination. He wishes to waive today.
Mr. Jones, state your name for the record, please.
Paris Jones. Paris.
All right. People have any objection? No, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. Jones, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause
Yes, sir.
crime committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes, sir. I mean, yes, Your Honor.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam? Did you understand me, Mr. Jones? Mr. Jones,
Yes, Your Honor.
did anybody promise you anything or did anybody threaten you in order to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No. Nobody threatened or.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form? Mr. Jones,
Yeah. Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No.
Counsel, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court finds you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, April 14th, 2021, 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Judge. May you and your staff have a wonderful morning.
Thank you, you too. Bonds continue.
Ready on Anthony Range?
Ready.
Calling case number 2156030, the people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Range. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Morning, Your Honor. James Gazicki on behalf of Mr. Range, P34393. Waive Mr. Range's presence. We're requesting an adjournment for the gun board, Your Honor.
I'll do adjournments. I'll set it for a preliminary exam. You'll still have enough time for me to do it. How many witnesses? One of the.
hopefully come to some global resolution, but we're still going to unfortunately need more time.
On July 8th at 11:15.
Okay, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you.
July 8th, Judge?
Yes, sir. 11:15.
Ready on Nathaniel Lastly?
Ready.
Ready, Judge.
Calling case number 21-56612, the people of the state of Michigan versus Nathaniel Lastly. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder.
Yeah, went downstairs. He checked in. He's out. He's here.
Who?
Nathaniel Last.
The defendant?
Yeah. He went downstairs real quick to get his phone. But he's here. Check in. I just see Mr. Weiser goes on.
Bob is standing.
Judge, we would waive his presence. I'm standing in for Attorney of Record Dan Wazik.
Okay, he's here.
Yeah. He just got out of jail, Judge, so he may not have known that to come down there.
No, I'm saying he is here. He's in the building.
Yeah, I understand. I don't know if you want him in the courtroom or not, but we'd waive his presence. If we just need a live exam date.
All right, we'll waive his appearance for purposes.
Oh, no.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Calling case number 21-56612, the people of the state of Michigan versus Nathaniel Lastly. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 4, weapons carrying concealed. Count 5, count 6, count 7, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause.
Good morning, Rhonda Hadar for the people, P84161.
Bob Zaranik, P393464, for the defendant, judge standing in for Attorney of Record and Wazik. We'd like to
Mr. Lastly is in the courtroom now, so Mr. Lastly, please your name. Nathaniel Lastly. All right.
Judge, we'd like a live exam date, please.
All right. How many witnesses?
Just one. Actually, I'm sorry, Judge. Two.
If you're not in the hearing, put your systems on mute, please. July 19th at 10:15.
9/19 and 10/15. Thanks, Judge.
It's good for the people. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Have a good day, everybody. Take care.
Okay, you too.
Ms. Morgan, are you on?
All right, Bob, continue.
Oh.
with-
I'm on.
Okay, your client is in lockup. Do you need him out?
No, we can waive his presence. Thank you.
Okay. Calling case number 21-56263, the people of the state of Michigan versus Sean Evans. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, attempted second-degree arson. Count 3, arson preparation to burn a dwelling. Count 4, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 5, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, habitual offender. Fourth notice, mandatory 25-year sentence. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honors. Appearance.
May it please the court, I'm Joan Morgan from Neighborhood Defender Service. I'm here on behalf of Mr. Evans, whose presence I waive. He's in the jail.
All right. What's your pleasure, counsel? Waive his appearance for the purpose of today's hearing.
Judge, I'm asking for an in-person examination.
We have 3 judges. I will do 2. July 19th at 12:15.
Is that the earliest date we can get?
Good luck.
Thank you.
April 29th at 3 o'clock.
Thank you.
All right.
May I check in on Diamond Pots, please?
Okay, hold on, Counselor. I'm sorry, who are you checking in on?
Diamond Pots, he was a capious. It's not on
You
the
said
docket.
Diamond Pots?
Correct, yes, he is on.
I don't have a Diamond Pots on the docket.
He's not on the docket. He was a capious from about a month ago.
Okay, I need a case number, Counselor.
Yeah,
Ready on Hardeman?
Ready, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Calling case number 2156670, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devon Hardeman. Defendant is charged with count 1, reckless driving causing death. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ryan Elsey appearing for the people. My P number is 81329.
Good morning, Judge Arnold Weiner, P 22104, on behalf of Mr. Hardeman, who has logged in. Both him and I have no objection to proceeding by Zoom. Judge, I'm requesting a in-person examination. Is out on bond, so there's no immediate rush, and there is a lot of discovery on this case. So I would request the date for an in-person exam later on.
Mr. Hardeman, you turn on your video and state your full name for the record, please.
Davion Hardeman.
All right, Mr. Hardeman, I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom. You come back in shirt with a collar, do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. How many witnesses?
Your Honor, assuming that hopefully Mr. Weiner and I can reach some stipulations as to identification of the victim, cause and manner of death, and admission of some video evidence, I would just need one witness. Absent those stipulations, it would be potentially up to 4.
Judge, and I'm going to have probably 1, perhaps 2.
Witnesses at a preliminary exam?
Yes, head of preliminary exam in person.
Okay.
May 3rd at 2 o'clock.
There was some background. I couldn't hear you. Someone was talking, Judge.
May 3rd at 2 o'clock.
Just 1 second, please. Judge, I have a trial scheduled in Oakland County on May 3rd. I'm not sure if it's going to go or not because of the, of what's going on. But
when did your trial start and when does it end?
Okay. Well, I'll try for May 3rd, Judge. I mean, are you another
I don't, Mr. Weiner, I don't go by trial. I set a date, I expect you to be here. So when does your trial start and when does it end? I'll give you a different date.
Okay, all right. May 3rd at 2 o'clock. Thank you. And I'll be in touch.
So you're saying that's a good date for you?
Not really, Judge.
Well, I'm trying to give you another date. I need to know when the trial starts and when it stops.
Well, it's supposed to start May 3rd at 8:30 in the morning, Judge. It'll probably be for a day.
Okay, and how long is it going to go?
Probably a day and a half. That's all. 2 days at the most.
Okay, I'll give you another date.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was having.
Got retarded, yeah.
All right, May 5th at 2 o'clock.
Did you say May 7th, Judge?
May 5th.
I'm sorry, Judge. Did you, May 7th?
No, May 5th.
May 5th.
Yes, 2 o'clock.
Okay, I can do that. Thank you. Thank you.
Right.
Mr. Elsley, can I get your email or telephone number so I can speak with you?
Yes, sir. My direct line is 313-224-7854.
Okay, thank you. I'll be contacting you. Bye.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. It's Jennifer Colthurst. Hope you're well. Is it possible to speak again on the Leon Daniels case?
What is it, a PCC?
It's a PE set for 10:15, but he wants to waive.
Okay. Ready on Lambert? Ready on Diamond Lambert, calling case number 2156031. The people of the state of Michigan versus Diamond Lambert. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing a motor vehicle. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
William Glenn on behalf of Ms. Lambert, P36794.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't. No, it's not. Mr. Quinn, I'm gonna have to recall it.
It's a waiver. It's a waiver. It's a waiver.
I need the prosecutor.
To agree to waive it.
Okay.
Bound over. Yep, they waive. Ready on Sade Taylor?
Ready?
Calling case number 2060208. The people of the state of Michigan versus Sade Taylor. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivery, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Morning, Judge. The Neighborhood Defender Service by Gleno, P83424, appearing on behalf of Ms. Sade Taylor, who's out of custody. Ms. Taylor, please state your name.
My name is Sade Taylor.
Taylor, I need you to put the camera on yourself so I can see you.
My front camera broke.
Why am I looking at a wall then?
Now you're looking at my face, but my front camera is cracked.
Judge, I spoke with Ms. Taylor yesterday. I recognize her voice, and that is in fact Ms. Taylor. Judge, we have neither paper nor digital discovery. We're asking for an in-person exam date.
I'm sorry. I have 3 witnesses. Am I able to?
The night is telling me they
Mr. Ronald, Discovery Digital and paper was emailed to the ndsdiscovery.com and ndsdiscovery@ndsdetroit.org yesterday, 30th.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
2:30 or so in the afternoon.
I'll follow up with our office. Thank you.
July 19th at 12:15.
July 19th at 12:15, Judge?
Yes, is that a good date?
Yes, Judge.
I'm sorry, July 19th?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, our 9 o'clock is a Zoom exam.
Okay.
I don't know, is Mr. Reed on?
I'll see.
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh? Oh, is that not, this not yours?
I mean, as far as other, which case you call,
I'm talking about our 9 o'clock exam, so.
no, that's, EPA.
Mr. Reed?
Yes, he's here. We're ready.
Oh,
I need a prosecutor, Judge.
who's the prosecutor?
Judge, I'm here. I'm the prosecutor on this case.
Oh, there he is. Calling case number 2060545. The people of the state of Michigan versus Jamar Shaw. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2. Controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Second offense notice. Count 3, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon, habitual offender. Fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Evan passing on behalf of the people, P83687.
That's it. That's for him. That's
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Daniel Reed, P number 30965, appearing on behalf of Mr. Shaw. We do consent this matter proceeding by Zoom. Mr. Shaw, would you state your name for the record, sir? Mr. Shaw, would you state your name for the record, sir? Unmute yourself. Turn your video on, Mr. Shaw. Turn your video on and unmute yourself, Mr. Shaw, right now.
And Judge, while he tries to figure that out, just for the record, the people have an amended information on this case. I thought I sent it to the court, but I can resend it. It adds count 4 and 5 in the alternative for possession of a controlled substance less than 25 grams, both with second subsequent offense notices.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Shaw.
Yes.
All right. State your name for the record, sir.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
We could hear and see you. State your name for the record.
Marlawan Shaw.
Thank you. Your Honor, today is a date and time set for the preliminary exam. My client desires to waive his rights to a preliminary examination. Understand it's going to be bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court.
No objection from the people, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Shaw, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, Your Honor.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Motherfucker. And do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Reed, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam and is bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for reading on the information, which will be April 14th at 9 o'clock. Bonds continue.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Stay safe.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you.
We'll talk, Mr. Shaw.
I am on Zoom.
Wayne County, who is that? Who do you have?
Joshua McCormick.
Who do you have at Division 1?
Joshua McCormick.
Mr. Davis, you on? That's Maurice Davis. Is he on? Oh, there he is. You ready, Mr. Davis?
One second. Yes, I'm ready.
Calling case number 2156572, the people of the state of Michigan versus Joshua McCormick. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, weapons felony firearm. Count 3, motor vehicle unlawful driving away. Count 4, weapons felony firearm. Count 5, failure to report an accident. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
And Maurice Davis, P 7603, with Joshua McCormick was present.
The prosecutors, Ms. Scott, she's on.
Oh, yes, she's on. Ms. Scott is on, right?
Yes, I'm here.
Your appearance, please.
Good morning, Natea Scott on behalf of the people, P78816.
She can talk. Yeah.
Mr. Davis.
And Maurice Davis, P 7603, appearing with McCormick was present, appearing in custody. Honor, this is,
I'm not getting any of it.
I'm sorry?
We're not getting it. You gotta talk into your mic because we're not getting it. All we're getting is muffled.
Maurice Davis, P 76203, appearing with Joshua McCormick, who was present and appearing in custody.
Thank you. Mr. McCormick, state your name for the record, please.
Joshua McCormick.
Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Davis, what's your pleasure?
Judge, I'm requesting discovery. I haven't received that in this matter.
And? I assume a preliminary exam?
We can schedule a preliminary exam, yes.
All right. How many witnesses?
Your Honor, unless there's, without stipulations, there'll be three or four. I'm sorry, with stipulations, there'll be 2. Without, there'll be 4.
What do you need a stipulation on?
Identification. This was a facial recognition case, and it has to go through certain channels with crime intel.
Right.
It's 15. Marshall.
All right, it's available on April 15th at 3 o'clock.
The people aren't.
You say are or are not?
Yes.
Are not, Your Honor.
April 19th at 3 o'clock.
Yes, that's good for the people.
Yes, I can make that work.
Let's continue. We'll see everybody then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Maurice, Attorney Davis, I'll get you discovery.
Okay.
There was another one.
Yeah.
Wayne County,
Yes.
oh no. I'm trying to get the other one. I'm sorry, Deputy. I don't know, is that Wayne County or MBOC?
Martha.
That might be MBOC. Who's on MBOC?
Reggie on that too.
Reggie was on Atlanta.
Yeah, or Glenn's case.
Is Glenn on?
He's still on.
Recalling case number 2156031, the people of the state of Michigan versus Diamond Lambert. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing a motor vehicle. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your wonderful staff. May it please this most honorable court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
William Glenn on behalf of Ms. Lambert, P 36794. Ms. Lambert, can you state your name?
Diamond Lambert.
All right, what's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, my client understands that she has the right to a preliminary examination where it must be shown that a crime was committed and there's probable cause to charge her with that offense. Understanding that she wishes to waive her right to exam and be bound over to the Wayne County Circuit Court on the charges in the complaint warrant.
They called Diamond.
They just call it. Okay, let me call them.
Have any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Lambert, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, Your Honor.
Waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
Yes.
Good. You gonna come and sign it yourself?
No.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No.
All right, and Mr. Glenn, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court finds you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam. That is bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 14th, 2021, 9:00 a.m. Bonds
Thank
continue.
you. Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Lambert, you can log off now. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
The gentleman in jail, are you Willie Harris?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Greenwood, are you on?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's your client. I'm getting ready to call your case.
There.
Calling case number 2155847, the people of the state of Michigan versus Willie Harris. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, assault with intent to rob while armed. Count 3, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 4, count 5, count 6, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Natia Scott on behalf of the people, P78816.
And Henry L. Greenwood, P 14349, appearing on behalf of the defendant. Mr. Willie Harris. Mr. Harris, could you
Yes,
identify?
sir.
State your name for the record.
Huh?
State your name for the record, please.
Willie Harris.
Thank you. What's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, the defendant will be requesting an in person, I should say, preliminary examination. I did get discovery yesterday. I'm reviewing it, but I did make a request of one item of discovery of video to be handled by the prosecution. I believe that we can work all of any discovery issues out.
How many witnesses on this matter?
Your Honor, this is another case that had to be submitted to the crime intel lab for facial recognition. So without stipulations to the identification, there will be 4.
Your Honor, I'm aware of the facial recognition. That's one thing I may be looking into, and I will not be making any stipulations at this time.
4.
April 22nd at 2 o'clock.
In person?
In person.
Okay, April 22nd. This is look at my calendar.
That's good for the people, Your Honor.
Right. You'll need to do it red.
Okay, April 22nd is a Thursday. That's fine with me.
You said a writ, Your Honor?
Yes, he's in the MDLC. Gotta rid him out.
Okay. May I have your clerk's email address so that I can send the writ over to have it signed by Your Honor?
It's ORQUID as in David, IA.ORIEL@36districtcourt.org.
Thank you.
That's a live exam at 9 o'clock, Your Honor.
Thought he said
No,
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock?
At 2 o'clock.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You getting your
No,
time?
I got it.
Oh.
Live exam at 2 o'clock on that day.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Everyone have a good day.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
Ready on Sierra, Judge, let me ask you about this one. This attorney wants to withdraw on this case, however, the case is in warrant status.
No, we can do it without her, without the defendant. Defendant has the right to say, yeah, I want the person to withdraw, I don't want the person to withdraw. And then we go see why, we have to have a hearing if necessary, but no, we can do it without the defendant. The defendant's in cases.
Yeah, it's in warrant status.
Yeah.
Is she still on?
What is it?
Sanford?
Who?
Sanford?
Sam? Yeah, she's on. Monica Sanford.
Yeah, Monica Sanford.
Yeah, she's on, right there.
Ms. Sanford?
Yes.
The judge said he cannot have a hearing because the defendant is in warrant status. We need the defendant here.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ready on Ursula Martinez?
Ready.
Calling case number 2155871, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ursula Martinez. Defendant is charged with count 1, malicious destruction of a building, $1,000 or more for less than $20,000. This matter is scheduled for probable cause conference.
Good morning, Jonathan Simon, on behalf of Ms. Martinez. She is on bond. I asked the court to allow me to waive her presence for the purpose of setting it for examination.
I believe your client is in the jail, but we'll waive her appearance for the purpose of today's hearing.
Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, right here on camera.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
all right. Ms. Martinez, state your name for the record, please.
Martinez.
Your full name.
Ursula Antonina.
Thank you. Send this matter for a preliminary exam.
Judge, may I have a minute with Ms. Martinez in a breakout room?
Sure. Yeah.
Judge, is Ms. Carson on? Stephanie Carson.
Yep.
Ms. Carson, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Calling case number 2156575, the people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Austin. Defendant is charged with count 1, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated, habitual offender, second notice. Oh, this matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Hadi Abu Zaid on behalf of the people, P75596.
Good morning, Your Honor. Stephanie Carson on behalf of Anthony Austin.
Good morning. Good, how are you?
Pleasure, counsel. Is it? Are you waiving your client's appearance for the purpose of this hearing?
I'm sorry, I thought he was present, but I will waive his presence, Your Honor. But it's my understanding that he has COVID. That's what I was informed of before I set the exam.
Yeah, he does. He does. The jail confirmed it.
All right, I'll put it out. A little bit. Parties available. How many witnesses?
Judge, I would anticipate about 3.
May 19th at 1:30.
That works for me, Your Honor.
Judge, I'm scheduled to be out of town that day. If that's the date that the court's going to be setting the preliminary examination, I could do a little before that if the court is inclined, or afterwards in June sometime.
I prefer before, Your Honor.
May 13th.
That works for me, Your Honor.
1:30.
I'll make it work, Judge. Thank you.
Your Honor, Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor,
Yes.
we don't need a breakout room.
Okay.
I think she's gonna call.
Oh. All right, Ms. Personnel, was talking to somebody else?
I apologize, Your Honor. That was Judge Austin Garrett. I apologize. I had another case and they called it while you were.
Who's that
So
here?
I'm ready for May 13th at 1:30.
Okay,
Thank you, Your
thank you.
Brett, are we back? Is Martinez back?
No.
No.
Uh,
Ready?
about 9:30.
Oh.
About 9:15 and 9:30.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm too busy checking.
We got a Hook or a Jennings?
The attorney's here, two sons.
Yeah, this is the.
This is Attorney Brian Gagnick for Jamie Chase.
Okay, I have you checked in. Can I have your P number? I'm sorry.
64220. May I inquire if it shows something different than him being on bond? Vine Link is down in Wayne County.
He's in jail. He's in jail.
Okay.
Yeah, he's on my jail list. What? I need your P number again, counselor. I didn't hear it.
64220.
Okay.
I'm outside of your parking lot. At 10 a.m., I have to go to Judge Jones' court. I may walk into your court or knock on the door if my matter, of course, is still on your docket.
Okay.
Madam Clerk, this is Anna Bickerstaff.
1 second, she's on the phone.
Okay, thank you.
We're going downstairs to see if Foots is
Okay,
around.
hold on.
They have a phone.
No, that's too late. I'm not worried. I'm gonna call it.
Okay.
What?
Here's the attorney.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm calling 915, Judge.
Yeah, please.
Who's that? Hooks?
Yeah, you are.
Calling case number 2060599, the people of the state of Michigan versus Quincy Hooks. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court, Benson Jackson, time 58609 on behalf of Quincy Hooks, Your Honor. I just spoke to Mr. Hooks. They were keeping him in the lobby until releasing him to this court. Your deputy went down to go get Mr. Hooks.
Why are they keeping him in the lobby?
I have no idea.
Right.
Ms. Vickers, did you want me?
Yes, I'm supposed to have an exam at noon in this courtroom, but the people are not able to proceed. It's going to be a dismissal, and Mr. Harris is on, so we can do that dismissal whenever the court wants.
That Trayvon Lee?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Diallo, what are you here on?
So I have that 245 bond hearing today that I'm not going to be able to make in person. I alluded to it, but I don't know who the prosecutor is. I will not be able to make it at all because I have a couple of other things that are going to go right into that time, with apologies.
Oh, okay, let me let the prosecutor know when he comes back in.
Thank you.
What's your name for the record? Quincy Hooks. Thank you.
Wait, I don't know where Moody went.
Oh.
Mr. Moody? I think you want to go get the officers. Call him? Yeah, we're calling it. Larry Moody for the people, good morning. All right, we're ready to proceed? We are. We are, Your Honor. So, people are calling Officer Ayer. Here. We're calling the gun board. Case further. No. And Judge, I think those rules are unfortunately changing every day. Yeah. Where our firm does this open.
Yeah.
For the North Fork? Yeah. Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. Your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Police Officer Lydia Agar.
And your police officer where?
For the Detroit Police Department of the 5th Precinct.
Okay. I want to take you back to the date of September 19, 2020, at about 2:11 or 2 o'clock-ish. And location of East Warren and Kansas. Were you on the police officer at that daytime location?
Yes.
How were you dressed?
I was dressed in a blue uniform.
Okay, can you describe the uniform, please?
It was a blue uniform with the badge, sort of like this one, the badge here and my name here. And I was dressed in a blue pants.
Okay, the badge indicates you're an officer?
Yes.
All right, and were you working with anybody?
Yes, I was working with my partner,
Who's that?
Police Officer Brandon Baez.
That's spelled B-Y-A-S, but recorded. Okay, is this location the city of Detroit County Way?
Yes.
All right, you're at that location for what reason?
I had initially observed a vehicle come into a law infraction, and that was where the traffic stop had taken place.
Okay, now, you have patrol the area or some other?
Yes, the chief patrol in that area.
So, you observed and indicated a vehicle for a infraction. Can you describe that, please?
Yes, so the vehicle was on New York Street, just off Cadue. There's a stop sign there. The vehicle did not stop at the stop sign.
Okay. Is it a ticket full fence?
It is.
All right, so now what happened?
So the vehicle proceeded to travel down Cadue and then onto East Warren, at which time a traffic stop was initiated.
Okay,
All right.
were you driving the cell car?
Yes, I was out in the passenger seat.
You in the passenger seat? Okay, all right. Okay, now what happened?
We,
What do you do?
our scout cars,
What do you do? What do you do? I know I'm asking me did or I did, what did you do?
I can't recall if I activated the scout car's overhead lights, but upon the scout car's overhead lights being activated,
Okay,
I exited our scout car.
I'm sorry, you did what?
I exited our scout car.
Okay, did the vehicle you were pursuing stop?
Yes,
Okay. Did you pull your car behind it, next to it, or in front of it?
behind it.
Okay, and what happens now with the traffic stop? What do you do?
So initially upon exiting the scout car, I observed the driver of the vehicle making very extreme, almost exaggerated reaching and stepping motions towards the floorboard of the front passenger compartment of the vehicle.
Okay, can you describe how those actions work?
I could observe his arm reaching down and almost like under the front driver's seat. And the vehicle hadn't come to a complete stop yet. Also, still traveling very, very slowly. When the vehicle did come to a complete stop, I was able to see the upper body of the defendant lift up as if it was almost like on like very, very low from the floorboards.
Okay. How many people were in that car?
Just one.
All right. And, so when you see this, what happens?
I approached the passenger side of the vehicle and I ordered the driver to show me his hands because at this point I believe that he was attempting to conceal a weapon or other illegal contraband.
Okay. The person who was in that vehicle, is that person for his?
Yes, yes.
Can you tell us where that person is and what that person is wearing today?
He's seated there in a white dress shirt and a black tie.
For the record, identify Mr. Christie. Regulatory crime. Okay. Now, you indicate you go to the passenger side of the vehicle, wait for the defendant to show his hands. What happens now?
I was able to see and hear my partner, advise the defendant there, that he was.
You can't tell me what he said. Your partner said something to the defendant, and what happened?
What happened after he said?
Okay, at that time, I approached the driver's side of the vehicle, and I assisted with escorting the driver out of the vehicle.
I'm sorry, you did what?
I assisted with escorting the driver out of the vehicle, correct?
Okay.
I then began to search, like I said, because I believe there may have been a weapon or other legal contraband where I observed him stuffing. So I began to search that immediate area.
Okay, now, I'm gonna stop here. When you assist the defendant out of the vehicle, was he indicating why this was?
Yeah, he was advised that he was seen making those extreme stuffing motions and reaching motions, and he initially was hesitant to get out of the vehicle. He was very reluctant on exiting and complying with my partner. However, eventually he did. And when he did, that was when I searched that immediate area.
Okay, so now, where does the defendant go from there? After you move?
I observed my partner escort him to our scout car.
Okay, and what did you do?
I then searched the immediate area in which I saw him reaching and stuffing. And from underneath that front driver's seat, I observed and recovered a firearm.
Do you recall what the firearm was?
It was an FN.
The what?
An FN. A 5.7.
Okay. All right, is it a handgun?
It is, yes.
All right. And when you recovered it, what did you do with it?
And then proceeded to make the weapon safe by ejecting the magazine and overhand wrapping that slide, which ejected one chambered round. I then locked the slide to the rear.
Okay. Place it on evidence?
Yes, it was secured in our firearm and then, or secured in our vehicle and then placed on evidence.
Was there a determination made of the status of that weapon?
What do you mean?
Let me strike it. Is there a determination made as to whether the gentleman had a license to carry that gun?
Yes, he was asked if he possessed a CPL, to which I heard him say that he did not.
Okay, was he placed in the scout car at some point?
Yes, he was. He was advised that he was going to be placed under arrest for carrying a concealed weapon in a motor vehicle. And he was seated in the rear of our scout car and processed at the detention center.
Okay. Now, with regards to the infractions, or anything that came out of the infraction, civil infraction?
He was issued a ticket for failing to stop at a stop sign.
Was he transported then?
Yes, he was transported. Well, his vehicle was impounded and then he was transported to the detention center.
So happened in the city of Jersey.
Correct.
Thank you. Nothing further to say.
Well, thank you. Officer, where was it that you first saw the vehicle?
On New York Street in Caddy.
And you were in, where is it, marked or a plain vehicle?
It was a marked vehicle.
What type of marking?
It's a black scout car with dark gray lettering.
So not the white vehicle?
No.
When you first observed the vehicle, was it parked or was it moving?
It was traveling
And where was it traveling?
on New York Street.
Going east, west, north, or south?
It was traveling west toward Caddy.
And you indicated, where was the stop sign again?
The stop sign was on New York Street in Caddy.
And where were you positioned so you can see the vehicle?
We were positioned behind the vehicle.
The stop sign is on Cashew?
No, the stop sign is on New York Street.
And this is in the afternoon, am I correct?
Correct,
So the sun is out?
correct.
How far are you behind the vehicle when you're observing this? How far is your vehicle behind that vehicle?
Half a block to a block.
And you're the passenger or the driver?
I was a passenger.
Prior to seeing the vehicle on New York, have you seen the vehicle prior in that area?
Not that I can recall.
You ever see the vehicle pull up in a nursing home on Casualty?
I can't recall. I believe he may have been exiting a parking lot, but I can't recall if it was a nursing home, but there was a parking lot on New York Street.
Besides the stop sign, were there any other infractions that the vehicle made?
No.
Where was the vehicle pulled over on? Well, let me ask you, when did you first put on your lights?
On East Warren.
How long after the vehicle had made the infraction would you say that, or alleged infraction, you said you put your lights?
I can't give you like a precise time, however, it was enough time for me to run the license plate and ensure that the vehicle wasn't stolen or involved in any dangerous crime.
So you were that close to the vehicle as the vehicle made the infraction?
At some, yeah, I was able to read license plates.
You didn't use any binoculars or any other
No,
visual
just
aids to use your eyes, am I correct?
My correct is in there.
So you in the East Warren casual area when you actually, when the vehicle was actually pulled over?
Correct.
And you indicate that at some point in time, Mr. Hooks bends down.
So initially, upon activating the scout car's overhead lights, I was able to see that his upper body was leaning forward toward the floorboard of the vehicle and his
Let
arm.
me stop you right there. Hey, where had you, or where were you positioned when you were able to view this?
On East Warren behind the vehicle. This is after the traffic stop had been initiated.
Were you still in the vehicle when you observed
Yes.
this? So you're still sitting in the passenger seat?
Yes.
And you're looking through the back window to observe this, or how are you observing this?
Do you mean through the defendant's rear
Yes.
windshield? Yeah, that's where I was able to see his upper body, correct.
Yeah.
Any tint on the back window?
No,
That you can remember, and what type of vehicle was this?
Silverado,
So it's a pickup?
correct.
And the pickup is taller than the vehicle that you're in, am I correct?
We were in an SUV, so a little bit.
Is the Silverado that Mr. Hooks is driving in, did it have 2 seats or 4 seats, if you can remember?
I can't remember.
And you indicated that it had been moving for, it had not completely stopped yet, am I right?
Now that you know, it's moving very, very slowly.
Was the vehicle still on Warren, or had it parked into a safe area?
No, it was on the side of Warren.
And where at on Warren were you positioned?
It was on Warren, just east of Caddy, on the south side.
Did my client provide license, registration, insurance fees?
Not to me, no, my partner was on the driver's side of his vehicle.
Did you indicate that you, removed from the vehicle, was that your partner?
We both said it was a team effort.
You indicated that you run his license, so you knew the vehicle wasn't stolen, am I correct?
The license plate.
The license plate wasn't stolen, correct? Do you know whether or not your partner, were taking Mr. Brooks out of his vehicle, ran his license or registration or insurance?
At one point.
Once he pulled over?
Once he pulled over, we don't have his license number. We were only able to run the license plate.
Did you observe your partner take Mr. Cook's license, insurance, or any other information?
No,
You know if that was requested or did you request it?
I did not request it initially. Our primary concern was just to get him out of the vehicle for safety reasons.
He wasn't in any stress, was he?
He appeared to be very nervous.
You pulled over the police, it's kind of a nervous situation. Correct?
I guess it can be.
Yes, I got an objection question. That's an unusual situation, judges. I think you need to put your sheet face this out.
I'm gonna take the game answer. I'm gonna take it. Let me ask you one more thing. In your vehicle, did you have any type of electronic, electromagnetic, or any type of equipment that would indicate there was any other type of vehicle?
I didn't hear you said what kind of equipment?
Any equipment that would make a determination that a weapon would be in another vehicle?
No.
So no type of thermal imaging, no type of magnetic, no type of anything that you could use?
Not that was used in this case, I believe. I can't recall the correct vehicle, but there is thermal imaging, but it's not used to determine if there are weapons for bodies.
So I have no further questions, sir. No further questions.
Thank you.
Your Honor, no witnesses on behalf of the defense.
Judge, we make a motion by Hillary to count one, self testified that, she saw a theft crash that made a stop. She described the time that the vehicle was stopped, it kept going a little bit, and she indicated that, the defense vehicle then stopped. She did describe, the further gestures by the defendant, they specifically by moving forward underneath the front driver's seat. They then approached the defendant, asked him on the vehicle, and based upon that, reasonable suspicion of cause to search that vehicle, of which was recovered a handgun by this officer. It was placed on evidence. It was indicated also that the defendant did not have a
Your Honor, I think there's some issues that may be further implied in this case. However, at this point in time, it's a question of fact.
believe there's a question at what time is the following enumerated claim warrant business tax occurrence in Detroit, probable cause of this present defendant to be found over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information April 14th, 9 o'clock.
Judge, thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's good to see you and your staff. I'm glad you all are doing well and staying safe. All right, thanks a lot.
Okay, family's well.
Everybody's doing well. The oldest is still at school. They're taking classes. So she got some in-class classes and then some others. She had her first shot yesterday. My son is at home angry because he's not down in Atlanta at Morehouse. And then the youngest, she just started Mercy High.
Started Mercy.
Started Mercy. So they were initially going to school and then they got a kind of an uptick in the virus. So now she's at home. But we just got our first shot this Friday over next door at the Warfield.
Oh, okay.
So getting the second one on the 14th. Hopefully we get through this. But stay safe.
Yeah.
So the prosecutor, I think. Yeah, Rogers is here, Judge. Her attorney is not, or whoever, the defendant's attorney is not. I did contact the attorney. She said she didn't know, so. Waiting on her reply.
What about, Watson?
Checked in. She's checked in.
You got an attorney?
Yes. Sorry, first one.
Oh, we gotta do, Martinez case, Judge?
Who?
Martinez. Someone on Zoom.
Yeah, that's Simon's case, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, no problem.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, all right. System's unmuted, you're not in the hearing. Recalling 2155871, State of Michigan versus Earth Martinez.
Material on that table.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jonathan Simon on behalf of Ms. Martinez.
Good morning. All right, Mr. Simon, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, based upon my conversation with Ms. Martinez, we feel it would be appropriate to request a forensic evaluation for criminal responsibility and competency to stand trial.
Okay, the basis?
Your Honor, I'm receiving some bizarre responses which are nonsensical and do not indicate an ability to understand the nature of the proceedings or to assist counsel in her defense.
Okay. People have any objections?
No, Your Honor, I'll rely on defense counsel. Thank you.
All right, and the court's going to refer this matter to the Center for Forensic Psychiatry for evaluation of competency to stand trial and criminal responsibility. We'll come back for a comp hearing on
June 14th.
June 14th.
Very good. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you.
Your Honor, what was that date again?
Yeah.
June 14th at 8:30. one, two, what?
Calling case number 2059099, the people of the state of Michigan versus Sophia Watson. Defendant is charged with count 1, unlawful posting of message. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Kate Demont Grady, 83667, on behalf of Ms. Sophia Watson, who's with us in the courtroom.
We have a witness on this case.
Ms. Watson, can you state your name for the record, please? Sophia Watson.
Ready to proceed? I'm sorry, we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, I've just spoken with Ms. Watson, and she understands her right to preliminary hearing and what the prosecutor must prove, and she has waived her right to that hearing at this time.
All right. You have any objection?
No, sir, thank you.
All right, Ms. Watson, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam with the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed. There's probable cause you have something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you should waive your right to preliminary exam.
No.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Can you sign the waiver of examination form?
Yes.
Right, for the finance freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam that is filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 14th at 9 o'clock. Thank you. Bye. Continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is Jennings, Roger Jennings, is her attorney here or his attorney? Where is the time?
Jennings checked in, so who's the attorney at?
Huh? Or a
Jennings
dog?
did. Jennings checked in.
Who?
Who we talking about?
I'm talking about our 9:30 or our 10 o'clock.
9:30. I thought we don't have an attorney.
Yeah, I was trying to see if she was here.
No, Jennings checked in.
I didn't see the girls. What about Adolph? They're here. They're here? Yes. Thank you very much. Okay.
Judge, can I do a waiver?
Yeah.
Calling case number 2060950, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jawan Hubbard. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is here on a hearing.
Good morning, people.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. Maurice Davis, P7603, appearing with LaJuan Hubbard, who's present, appearing via Zoom.
Hubbard, state your name, please. You're on mute.
LaJuan Hubbard.
Hubbard, I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom, even on Zoom. You dress for court or I dress you. I have one way to dress you. I send you Wayne County Jail, they put you in green. That is a t-shirt, right?
Screenshot of this. But it's like so I can send to Lord, because he's saying he don't see my name. Like a show.
Unmute if you're not in the hearing. Mr. Hubbard, do you hear what I said?
Yes, sir.
You are wearing a t-shirt, correct?
This is a sweater.
Shirt with a collar. You understand?
Robert, next court appearance, wear a shirt with the collar.
Yes, sir.
And Your Honor, this is a waiver of preliminary exam. I've gone over my client's right to have a preliminary exam. He was approved for diversion, so we're going to proceed and we're going to proceed.
Anybody have any objection?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Oh.
The one that's on the air now.
All right, Mr. Hubbard, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed? And
Yes, sir.
probable cause had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, sir.
And Mr. Davis, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Judge.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam matters filed over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 14th, 21 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you.
All right, Bob, continue.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. This is Wyatt Harris. We're ready on Trevon.
I know, Mr. Harris, I'm trying. We got a
Oh, I
lot of
know.
cases. I'm trying.
Not trying to rush you. Thank you.
This our 2:45 this afternoon. It was a bond motion hearing that the people filed. You remember it? I know, you were for a full-blown hearing. Ms. Diallo was on Zoom. She said she can't make it, and the prosecutor said his witness is in the hospital. Because you wanted everyone here.
Right.
This may change things, Judge.
This
may change things, Judge. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What do you mean change things?
Well, so do we have to be there? I understand the witness is not there. It's not going to be available. So do you want me to zoom in and do it closer to the time or just try to do it now?
Well, at this point, if they don't have a witness, why would we be having the hearing?
I don't know, Judge. I'm with you. Whatever you say, Judge. We're on the same page.
Yes, my understanding is that my colleague indicated that the witness is in the hospital, admitted Saturday. And without giving away what's going on, but he is in the hospital. He will be there for a determined period of time. We don't know.
All right, then when he gets out, we can have a hearing.
Let's reissue.
Yeah,
Reschedule it.
Reschedule, yeah, once we know what's going on.
Yeah.
All right, did you hear that, Ms. Diallo?
Absolutely heard you, Judge. Thank you so much.
All right. You're welcome. Thank you.
All right. Take care. Stay safe. Oh, and Judge, my son got accepted into law school. Can you believe it? They was this big when we started. You hear me? And now, a whole 20-some years later.
Oh, that's fantastic.
All right,
Congratulations.
thank you. Everybody take care.
Congratulations.
Take care.
Thank you, everybody.
Okay, so that. Okay, I got a dismissal on our, 12 o'clock.
Right. That's when they will come back and do the,
Calling case number 2061085, the people of the state of Michigan versus Trayvon Lee. Defendant is charged with count 1. Controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic, 50 to 449 grams. Count 2, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic, less than 50 grams. Count 3, controlled substance, possession. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Morning, Your Honor. Anna Bickerstaff on behalf of the people, P82215.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wyatt Harris, P54891, on behalf of Trayvon Lee, who appears via Zoom as Trayvon Lee.
All right, Mr. Lee, state your full name for the record, please.
Yes, my full name is Trayvon Lee.
All right, thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, what are we doing?
Judge, this is set for an exam at noon. My police officer witnesses are unavailable and the people are unable to proceed today.
Your Honor, I move for dismissal of this matter.
All right, matter is dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Have a good day, Kitty.
You too, Mr. Harris.
Okay.
Ready on 8 o'clock?
You can log off, Mr. Lee.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Ready on 8, what is it? Calvin, 8 on?
Davion.
Huh?
Davion.
Okay. Calling case number 2060718, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kavion Adolph. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Honor. People.
And good morning, Honor Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Farkas, P74227, appearing on behalf of Mr. Adolph, who's present and standing behind me.
Take your full name for the record, please. Yeah, thank you, sir. You ready to proceed? Yes, we are.
Yes, Judge.
Officer, we swear our affirm to the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. Ready? Thank you. You can pull the door towards you right there and have a seat, please. We were 12 hours. Okay, you want to pull your mask back up. Okay. What, is that a police department you work for?
Yes, sir.
Which police department, sir?
Third police.
All right. I'm gonna take you back to the date of, September 23, 2020, at about 10 o'clock or so, late in the evening. On that date, the location of Ronald on Pioneer Street in Detroit. Were you an on-duty police officer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you tell us what you were wearing at the time?
Blue uniform on.
Blue uniform?
Yes, sir.
Did it indicate anything that you were an officer on the front?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is that a full uniform, police officer's uniform?
Yes.
Okay. And at that location, how did you get there?
My partner was driving.
Were you in a scout car?
Yes.
All right. Your partner was driving the scout car, you stated?
Yes.
All right. You were where in the car?
Passenger seat.
Okay. And did something happen at that date, time, and location that brings you here to court?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And your partner's name is who?
Nabi Bajwa.
Okay. Will you guys spell it for the report?
First.
You got it? Okay. It is NAVEDBAJPAI. Okay. And did something happen at that location?
Yes, sir.
What was that, sir?
As you were coming down Pinehurst, we observed the vehicle.
What did you observe?
I observed the vehicle with a plate.
You observed a vehicle what?
Yes, with no plate.
With no plate.
No plate.
Where was the vehicle? Well, let me ask you this, was it in a parking lot, street, driveway?
On the street.
Okay. Now, when you see this vehicle, did you notice anybody around the vehicle?
Nobody around it.
Okay.
It was occupied twice.
It was occupied twice?
Yes.
Okay, 2 people in the car?
Yes.
All right. And what did you do when you saw this vehicle with 2 people in it with no plate?
I began my investigation
Okay, why are you investigating the vehicle?
for no plate.
Okay, is that a ticketable offense in Detroit?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is that a arrestable offense?
No, sir.
Pardon me?
No, sir.
All right. So when you are passing this vehicle, what do you do now?
Stop the car, get out the car.
Did you approach that vehicle?
Yes, sir.
What side of the vehicle did you approach?
Driver's side.
All right. And what happens when you approach the driver's side of the vehicle?
Talking to the defendant. I heard a pistol between his legs.
Okay. You talk to the defendant. The person you're speaking of the defendant, is that person in court here today?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us where that person would be in the courtroom and what that person might be wearing today?
Sitting on the front bench, wearing a brown shirt, brown polo shirt.
Okay, for the record, identify Mr. Adolf.
That's what it's like.
Thank you. Mr. Adolf was sitting in the vehicle in what position?
Driver's seat.
All right. And you indicated you saw what, where?
Black handgun in between his legs.
Okay. And when you saw that, what happened, sir?
I advised him not to move, grab the pistol as he had the TPO.
Okay. Now, you indicate you grabbed the pistol. How did you grab the pistol? Was the door open, closed, window open, closed, or what?
Window was open. I reached my right arm inside and grabbed the pistol.
Okay. And do you recall what type of weapon it was?
It was in my report.
Would that refresh your recollection?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can do so.
It was a Glock 19 fifth gen.
Okay. Okay, you recovered the gun, what happens now?
I recovered the gun and he advised me to have the TPO, but the firearm registered to him.
I'm sorry, say it again, yeah. What about the PPL?
He advised me to not have the TPO.
Okay,
I got him on the car, ran up the lanes.
okay,
He got the feeling up. He did not, he was placed under arrest for carrying a weapon.
okay. You know anything about the registration of that weapon?
Firearm was not registered.
What happens now when he's out of the vehicle? Is he?
Yeah, when he got out the vehicle, he was placed in handcuffs, put in the back of our scout car.
Who was he transported anywhere?
Transported to the DDC after.
Say that again?
Yes. Transfer to the DEC after.
Okay. All right. Can you tell the court whether or not this vehicle was moving, running, or anything like that with your son?
The vehicle was parked and running.
Thank you.
Morning, officer. So you testified that you were in a DPD scout car, correct?
Correct.
And was that an SUV or a
Dodge Charger.
Dodge Charger? Okay. And is that vehicle equipped with in-car video?
Yes.
And your in-car video was active and working properly that day, correct?
Yes.
There doesn't object as far as whether you like no or not. Oh, no.
Okay, I'll lay up on it. All right, Officer Funches, beginning of your shift, is policy for you to go through and check your equipment, both your body cam and your in-car video, correct?
Yes.
On that day, before your shift, did you check your equipment?
Yes.
And was your equipment properly working?
Yes.
Okay. And then after your shift, you're responsible for tagging the video and downloading it, correct?
No.
Or does the video automatically download?
Yes.
Okay. And to your knowledge, was the video available, is the video available for the in-car video?
Yes.
Okay. As well as your body cam?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you approached when you first parked, where exactly did you park your vehicle relative to the vehicle that Mr. Adolph was in?
Slightly behind the vehicle on the driver's side.
Okay. And isn't it true that that vehicle actually, in fact, had a paper plate?
It was unreadable.
But it had a temporary plate, correct?
Yes.
It was unreadable. It was unreadable, it's not a temporary plate.
There was a piece of paper affixed to the back of the vehicle that was indicative of a temporary plate.
It could have been, but it was ripped up.
Okay. And so according to you, you were unable to read it?
Correct.
Okay. And you did not mention that at all in your report, correct?
Correct.
You state that there was no plate
Correct.
instead of it being unreadable.
Correct.
Okay. And did you actually, when you approached the vehicle, did you try to then read the plate, the paper plate, or the paper, piece of paper affixed to the vehicle?
It was unreadable. It was unreadable.
What part was unreadable?
The letters and numbers.
Okay. And I have no further questions, sir.
Anything else? Nothing else, thank you. All right, thank you. Does this time we go through the witnesses? Ben?
No, what is this, Justin?
The motion to like over in this case, court the testimony, the officer indicated that they saw the vehicle that was sitting in the driver's seat with the motor running, nothing was even a plate on it. With that, because he knows that vehicle, he assault defendant sitting in the driver's seat with a weapon with he disclosed the officer of the weapon. It means the weapon and that's no CPL determined and he's been arrested.
The judge is object to record.
All right, court has heard the testimony, the argument finds as follows. On September 23rd, 2020, in the area of Pioneer Street, City of Detroit, officer was on patrol. In full uniform and golf cart, observed the vehicle with no plate on the street, parked and running. People in the vehicle. They approached the traffic stop, approached the driver. Talked to the driver who was the defendant. Observed a pistol between his legs. Advised him not to move. He moved the pistol. Asked about CPL. And no, did not have a CPL. He was been arrested. Question of fact. Advised that the felony enumerated in the complaint warrant did in fact occur in City of Detroit. Probable cause of discharge is defendant. If you filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on information, it will be April 14th. And 9 o'clock in the morning.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Judge, I do have a PCC on Christopher Hall this morning as well. If you want me to just go on and handle it by Zoom.
On who?
Christopher Hall.
Hall? Well, we can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, like 414. We can do a PCC. All right.
Those are PCC.
Hall.
PC. Huh?
Hall, Christopher Hall. Is that what yours?
Can I have your P number?
74227.
Calling case number 21-56034, the people of the state of Michigan versus Christopher Hall. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Parkins, P74227, appearing on behalf of Christopher Hall. Your Honor, I have been in communication with Mr. Hall. I asked the court to waive his appearance for today's proceeding.
Waive his appearance for purpose of this hearing. What is your pleasure?
Your Honor, I do believe that this matter will likely fall under the prosecutor's diversion program, so I would just ask the court to set an exam date relative a couple of months out so I can get the paperwork submitted to the gun board.
I'll tell you what, 2 is probably. May 20th at 10 o'clock. Is good?
Yes, Judge.
10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Ready on Wagner?
Ready.
Calling case number 1656, strike that, calling case number 1657268, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dean Wagner. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Morning, guys. Prosecutor Boyd.
Good morning, Your Honor. DeRay Elder, on behalf of Mr. Wagner. My P number is 57728. Mr. Wagner is joining us via Zoom, and we consent to have this matter conducted via Zoom, Your Honor.
Mr. Wagner, state your full name for the record, please.
Dean Van Wagner.
Thank you, sir. Pleasure, counsel.
Your Honor, today's the time date set for PCC. We have received paper discovery. I do believe there's electronic discovery. We're asking the court to set this for a preliminary examination. Your Honor, as the court can see, this is a 2016 matter. I know I'm asking the court to set this for examination, but if the people have information that these officers are no longer available, Your Honor, to notify for the examination, that'd be great as well.
Do you have any information on the case?
On the information on this case, it's to,
It's a 5-year-old case.
yeah, I know it's a 5-year-old case. As far as what the officers are available, I don't have any information.
All right. Well, we'll set it, and we'll do that one.
Right, we can do that. I will make, on the record, indicate that the investigator's report does say there's no video for the vehicle and officers not equipped with body cameras. Yeah, before all that was concealed.
They weren't equipped with body cams at all, Mr. Moody?
2016, I don't believe they had body cams until at least 2018.
Just, Mr. Elder, the investigator's report says on the second page.
Yeah.
Indicates federal code, no video, and officers not equipped with body cameras. So I've reached out to the OIC to verify that, but at this point I haven't.
How about squad car video?
Same thing. Well, that's what this indicates. It says, if you look at the back side of the report, second page, vehicle code 143048, no video. And then it says officers not equipped with body cameras.
Right, at body cam, I see that.
All right. May 7th at 9:45. Got a good date?
I'm sorry, Judge, May what?
May 7th at 9:45.
Yes. Judge, I don't mean to belabor the situation, but Mr. Moody, it says in the investigator's report, after reviewing video, the officers got back in their squad car. So there's some sort of video that I'm asking you to look into that.
I already have. I've emailed the officer in charge to get anything. Hopefully we'll get it. If we don't have it, then I can't control it. I don't know where it is. It may not exist now. I don't know. It's a 5-year-old case.
All right, how many witnesses?
I have, so. I have 2 judges. Probably can do 1.
Okay. How you doing? I'll continue.
Thank you, Judge. Yeah.
Judge, it was on Zoom, it was on there earlier.
Yes,
Good. How you doing?
got to get her in.
Yeah, so you want to hold off on her? Did you want to hold off on her?
Yeah, I have to. So we can squeeze her in. I'll call it.
She said she had the wrong date.
She
said she had the wrong date down.
Sure, on that, I'm gonna speak.
All right,
Marshall Daniels.
Yeah, Daniels is a waiver. Daniels should be on Zoom.
Marshall's in the back.
Leon Daniels on Zoom.
Marshall's in the back.
Ms. Colthurst, is she on Zoom?
No, anymore.
Okay, so Daniels is a waiver. So you want to call Marshall?
Yeah.
Maybe, because I know what you're gonna drink, I know how to drink.
Judge said wait, he was gonna try to fit her in.
Make a very good record.
Oh, to my jail person. That is the chair.
What's the name at Wayne County Jail Division 1? What's your name, please? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, what is your name?
Okay, Rico Chase.
Hey.
Huh? Are we done with our PCC?
Oh, no, we haven't done that. Okay, just hold on. We're done.
The attorney checked that.
Okay.
I have it in line. Wait. Calling case number 21-55949, the people of the state of Michigan versus Stacy Marshall. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer fleeing 4th degree vehicle code. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Brett Jack, got there. Stacy Marshall is present, standing behind me.
Marshall, what's your name? Thank you, Marshall. Are we ready to proceed? Yes, we are.
Right here.
I got a motion here. This motion been resolved?
It has, Your Honor. As far as the discovery motion, yes, Your Honor.
Yes, so you have it discovered.
I do. Thank you.
Fine, President?
Thank you. Judge, I have Officer Charles Taylor Lloyd here. We would ask for your exception with the motion for mutual separation of work.
And Your Honor, so long as he's not testifying at this point or at any point during the trial for the matter, then I have no objection, but he is, and
Judge, is he testifying out? Trial is a whole different issue. It's a whole different animal. Is he testifying at the preliminary exam? All right. You know, witnesses testifying today in trial, any future hearing of the court or be denied of the testimony, the court will give exceptions to all concerns.
Thank you. Look like Officer Gardner.
yes, 81818.
There are firms, I'll keep the whole truth and nothing but the truth shall be out.
Yes.
Hold the door, no secret, please.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Your name for the record.
Jonathan Gardner,
Where you work, sir?
Police Department.
Okay. And I'm gonna take you back to the date of February 14, 2021, and location on East Jefferson Avenue. At about 11:10 p.m. Sorry. 11:10 p.m. Were you not doing police officer at that date, time, and location?
Yes, sir.
All right. Working with anybody?
Yes, sir.
Who are you working with?
Officer Ford,
All right. And at this location, how were you dressed?
same way as today, semi, modified police uniform, black top, green pants.
Okay, and does it indicate that you're a police officer anywhere on your shirt?
Yes, sir. My badge and name are on the right, my Detroit police badge is on the left, also have police going across my back.
Okay. You arrived at this location, how?
Prior to the actual stop, same vehicle, I was traveling southbound Lodge, went past a very high rate of speed over 100 miles an hour. Activated my lights. I could hear the engine get louder. I could visibly see the vehicle go faster. I discontinued my lights, put it out over the radio, and when I came up on the exit, within about a half mile, I spotted the vehicle again.
Okay. We're gonna go back a little bit, all right? You're in a scout car. You're
Yes, sir.
driving?
Yes, sir.
All right. And whereabouts when you first see a vehicle that draws your attention to the vehicle? Where do you see this?
Right around the area of Southbound Lodge and the Howard exit.
Okay. And you indicated that what drew your attention to the vehicle was what?
I was in the center lane. The vehicle went past me in the left lane, over 100 miles an hour.
Okay. And the speed limit in that area is what, recall?
On the lodge, I believe it's 55 miles an hour.
Okay. So when you see this vehicle go by you, in the left lane, what do?
I activated my lights. I got up to probably about 101, and the vehicle was pulling away from me.
Okay. All right, so you're behind this vehicle. How far behind were you? Do you recall?
I wasn't that close for very long because he was moving pretty fast.
Okay. So do you continue?
Your Honor, objector, that's not responsive to the question.
You don't, that's good, that's the person who asked the question was that. I'm responsible.
So you continue to pursue this vehicle. Are you following the vehicle still?
No, I lost sight of the vehicle.
Okay.
I lost sight of the vehicle.
Were you still on the lodge?
Yes, when I lost sight of the vehicle, yes.
Okay. And as you continued, whereabouts now did you go?
The lodge runs into East Jefferson,
Okay.
so I continued on straight to East Jefferson.
Okay. All right. And you get to East Jefferson, what happens now?
I just continued traveling straight on East Jefferson, right down by probably East Jefferson and 75 is when I see the vehicle again.
Okay. Now what happens?
I notified my other units in the area that we see the vehicle again that previously just took off from us.
Okay. Do you recall whether or not at this time, you see the vehicle in 75 at Jefferson, if your lights are on?
They're not on at that time.
Are your lights ever on?
When I went to pull the vehicle over again, I did activate my lights.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So now you're there at Jefferson and 75. What do you do with your lights now?
Nothing.
Okay. So what happens?
Continue to follow the vehicle. I was trying to wait for additional units to get closer. The vehicle started to slow down and turn into a hotel, and that's when I activated my light.
Okay. All right. What happens now?
I get out the car.
Is this in a parking lot or is this a side street or what is this?
This is a parking lot.
Okay. You indicate a motel?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the vehicle stops, and what do?
Upon getting out of the vehicle, I walk up to the driver's side. I attempted to open the driver door, and the driver slammed the door, nearly slammed it in my hand.
Is the driver of that vehicle anywhere in this courtroom?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us where that person is in the courtroom and what that person might be wearing today?
He has on green and a blue surgical face mask sitting behind the man in the blue suit.
For the record, identify Mr. Stacey Marshall. Record so reflect. Okay, so now you indicate that you approach that vehicle, you try to open the door, and the door slams shut.
Correct.
What happens?
I open the door again.
Do you have any commands at this time?
I did not.
Okay.
Not at that time.
Okay.
When I opened the door again, I can't remember what I said. I did say something. I went to escort the driver out of the vehicle. When I reached in, the driver grabbed both my wrists and pulled me into the vehicle.
Okay. At any point in time, now did you even?
Can't remember what I was saying at the time, but I know I was, I just can't recall.
So you grabbed your, what part of your body did it grab?
Both my wrists.
All right, what happened?
Upon pulling me into the vehicle, I hit my head on the top pillar of the vehicle. At that point, I was trying to work my hands free. I was able to work my left hand free. I struck the driver probably 3 to 4 times in the face area.
Okay. And you did that why? Why did you do that?
I mean, it was just, there was a lot of different things going on at that point. I didn't know. I mean, just being grabbed, put in the vehicle, I mean, there's a sense of alertness, a sense of fear that goes on. You don't know why he's doing it. I'm just trying to work myself free at that point.
Okay, so what happened?
After striking me in the face 3 to 4 times, somewhere in there during the exchange, I was hitting the body a few times. I don't know exactly how many. I get him out the vehicle.
What was the defendant doing at that time?
We were pretty much fighting back and forth in the driver's seat.
Okay.
What,
did he do anything at all?
At what point?
Physically?
I could feel his hands hitting my vest. I could feel he still had one on my wrist, like I said, until I struck him. Then he finally let my other wrist go. There was another officer that arrived at the scene, Officer Gibbons, and myself and Officer Gibbons were able to get him out of the car and place him in handcuffs.
Okay. So during this ordeal that you're trying to get him out of the car, you get ready for him?
Let me go. Let my wrist go, let me go.
That's what you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, jumping forward, what happens now with the other officers there? And you did.
My partner was engaged with a female on the passenger side. We placed Mr. Marshall in the rear of our scout car. And at that point, my supervisor made the location.
Okay. Was the defendant saying anything during this, trying to get him out of the car?
Not that I recall. Not at that time.
Okay. Did he say anything at all?
Later, as him and I talked, he stated he only ran from us once. He stated he felt I didn't have a right to open his door. He also stated that I can't remember the exact verbiage he used, but it was still along the lines of I shouldn't have ever opened his door.
All right, so what happens now?
At that point, I can't remember who did, but someone else conveyed him to the Detroit Detention Center, and we towed his vehicle.
Were you injured at all?
I had a knot on my head. Other than that, no, sir.
Didn't need medical attention?
No, sir.
Just one moment, Joe. Thank you.
Officer Gardner, how long have you been a police officer?
6 years.
And 6 years with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I'm just making a question, officer, is it fair to say, or if you recall, was your car equipped with in-car camera footage?
Yes, sir.
Okay, did you have a body cam on?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that and it was in full working capacity at that day time?
Question. Knowledge, you know.
Fair enough. I'll rephrase your honor. You had a body cam on, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and the body cam footage you uploaded to the whatever channels you need to upload it to after the day in question?
We just put it on.
Okay, fine, I'll rephrase that. I apologize. Officer, after, I guess a night's work, or this night in question, what did you do with the body cam footage after, this night in question?
We, give it to our supervisor.
Okay, you say we, mean your partner as well had a body cam?
Correct.
Okay. Okay, so officer, just so I'm clear, it's your testimony right now that when you're traveling southbound on the lodge, correct?
Correct.
And a car drove past you at a high rate of speed, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And it's your testimony that eventually you activated your lights, correct? In response to the vehicle driving past you, correct?
Correct.
And the car that you were in was not fully marked, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, so it's 7 months, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And when you activated the lights, if you recall, how far away from you was this car, this Charger that drove past you, if you recall?
I don't know. He was moving kind of fast. I really don't know.
Okay, but would it be fair to say if I told you it was perhaps like 100 yards away from your car?
Judge, I want to object to the question. He doesn't know when you're offering.
Fair enough, Your Honor. Fair enough. Would it refresh your memory if I showed you a proposed exhibit of the in-car camera footage on the night in question?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, may I at this point introduce Defense Counsel proposed exhibit 1? Your Honor, it's on my computer. Can I just approach the court, the witness with this, and the court can see it as well? It is a Mac, so I need an adapter. You probably don't have.
Nope.
I mean, Your Honor, if I could place it there, Your Honor can see it, and also the officer, if Your Honor will allow.
I need to see it.
So he can come there as well, Your Honor.
The client needs to see it.
My client has seen it, Your Honor.
Doesn't matter. This is disciplinary exam. He gets to see it now. He gets to see what you're talking about, what you're questioning about, not that he saw it before.
Understood.
So how are we gonna have everybody see it?
Let me check something.
Once you get the internet and get on Zoom.
I mean, would Your Honor allow my client to stand there while I show Your Honor and the witness?
So we're all gonna stand, no. I still have to make, I'm focused on saying 6 feet distance from everybody in the courtroom.
Your Honor, if I could place it on, right there on the jury box and that way my client will be able to see it and the officer as well, too, or even if I can.
Okay, unless your client is Superman, he ain't gonna be able to see that on your laptop.
Can my client sit there then, Your Honor, and I can put it right there?
We can try, but if you can't see it, you can't see it. If I can't see it, I'm gonna say I can't see it. Okay.
Can Your Honor see that from here? Okay, I haven't started again. I do have a vaccine guy with that, but just, you know. I'm not, I'm just, I don't want to. I'm playing, I'm gonna play the footage of something right now. At this point, do you recognize what you're looking at?
Freeway.
Okay, I'm gonna press play now. There's a car that's just appeared on the screen. You recognize this vehicle?
Yes, sir.
You recognize the car taking, I guess, recording this event?
Yes, sir.
Does this fairly accurately depict what this looked like on the night in question?
Yes, sir.
I'm asking for the admission of this as Defense Counsel Exhibit A, or 1, or whatever you're on it first. Let's see. Whatever's going first. Okay. So officer, at this point, you'd agree the lights were just flashed out at this point, correct?
Correct.
I mean, is it fair to say the car is, what would you say, officer?
Well, Judge, I have a question. You gotta have a question.
Sure, would you agree that this is perhaps a football field away from your car?
I can't tell you, maybe I'm sorry.
Okay, but you wouldn't rule it out based on looking at the video at this point, correct?
Objection. The answer.
Okay, you can't tell, fine, no problem. And you activate your lights, correct?
Correct.
You were the driver, just so I'm clear?
Yes, sir.
And your lights, when you activate the lights, does that also emit a sound as well?
Yes, sir.
So there's a sound that was being emitted at this point as well?
Should be, if we were speaking.
Excuse me?
If someone's speaking. Yes, sir.
What do you mean someone's speaking?
Sound is.
I'm sorry, as far as your servers make, your servers make noise?
That's separate.
Okay, so they did not make noise then, correct? It was just the lights?
Just like.
Okay. And your lights turn off at this point, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Oh, so you agree at no point did you actually, in fact, get behind the car, correct?
No, sir.
Okay. And you would agree, based on the footage that we just saw, your lights were not activated for any more than, let's say, between 5 and 10 seconds, correct?
Due to the department's chase policy, yes, sir.
Okay. So the answer is yes, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And just so I'm clear, was there something that was, I guess, that stood out to you about that particular car, other than the speed?
It was a silver gray Dodge Charger, tinted windows, no license plate.
Okay. Were you able to determine who the driver was at that time of that vehicle?
No, sir.
Were you able to determine how many passengers, if any, were in that vehicle at that time?
No, sir.
Would you agree that, based on the footage that I just showed to you, that at the time you turned your lights on, there were other lights illuminated the expressway at that time? For example, the MGM lights from the.
None that are red or blue, sir.
Okay, but there were lights emitting on, they were lighting up the freeway, correct?
I would say that, no, sir.
Okay. And then at some point, officer, you eventually, it's your testimony that you actually, in fact, catch up with this car, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and at that point, you actually cut him off, correct?
He was turning.
Okay, and he's turning, and then when you eventually catch up with him, you activate your lights again, correct?
Correct.
And he pulls over, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And so just so I'm clear, he pulled over, and after he pulled over, did he turn his car off?
I don't recall.
Okay. And upon my client pulling over, were you able to determine based on the car at that point that this was in fact the driver that drove past you on the lodge?
It was the same car.
Okay. And at this point, it's your testimony that you would ask for backup, correct? Okay. And did you wait for backup to arrive prior to getting out of your car and approaching this car, my client's car?
No, sir.
Okay. And you eventually approached my client's car, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and you'd agree his hands were actually outside the window, correct?
I don't recall.
Would it refresh your memory if I showed you the proposed exhibit of your body cam footage?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Your Honor, may I play the body cam footage briefly as a proposed exhibit 2?
What difference does it make? If his hands are outside the window or inside the window, at that point, what difference does it make?
Your Honor, because I would say as to the other charge, Your Honor, I think it's very relevant, most
Well, the
respectfully.
charge has to do with your client, let me finish. Resisting, obstructing, assaulting. And as far as the testimony I heard as to that, is that your client grabbed hold of this officer, pulled him inside the vehicle. At which point, a struggle and a fight ensued.
So
They got nothing to do with him holding his hands outside the window initially.
Okay.
So I don't care about that.
Okay, I'll ask a couple more questions then.
Thank you.
Officer, when it comes to as a surprise to you, if I told you that based on, body cam footage, my client's hands were in fact placed outside the window? Okay. And when you approached the car, I would assume you asked him to step out license registration, is that fair to say?
I didn't get that. I didn't get a chance.
You didn't get, but that's what you wanted to do, that's your testimony?
No, I didn't get a chance to say anything. I'm opening the door.
Okay, so.
The nature of
Oh,
recognition.
okay, so just so I'm clear, so in other words, you pull him over, and so it's your testimony, you just walk up to the car, just open the door, correct? Without saying a word, correct?
As I went to go open the door, I was going to ask him to step out.
Okay, but
I
again,
didn't get a chance because he slammed it nearly on my hand.
okay, but again, you walk right into the car, and then, as a matter of fact, don't you put your hand inside the car to unlock the door at some point and then open it?
Possible, I don't recall.
Okay. And it's your testimony that the door is shut back on you, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And at that point, you open the door again, correct?
Correct.
And when you open the door again, just so I'm clear, what do you do next? And when you open the door for the second time, what do you do?
As I went to reach into the vehicle,
Yes.
he grabbed
Good.
my wrist.
Okay, so you want to reach into the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Like what does it mean you reach into the vehicle?
After he almost slammed the door on my hand,
Mm-hmm.
I tried to gain physical control.
Okay.
I escorted him out the vehicle.
Okay, escort him out the vehicle. Okay, so what did that, if you recall, what did that entail? What does that mean?
When I went to grab his left arm, which was closest to me, he grabbed me.
Okay. Officer, so let me say like this, when you open the door, after it was closed on you, when you open the door again, at any point, or excuse me, at that point, isn't it true, you actually just in fact lunged your hand at him and aggressively grabbed him out at that point instead of, is that fair to say?
No,
Okay, so it was a passive gesture then on your part, correct?
I never even got it. By the time I literally reached into the car to grab him, he grabbed me.
Oh, so you're saying he grabbed you first?
Yes, by the time I.
So you're saying, so good, so you're saying that.
Answer the question. You asked him a question. You gotta give him a chance to answer it, Councilman.
Thank you. Okay, he's saying he grabbed you first, that's your testimony?
Yes.
Okay, and then that's when you grabbed him up by his neck and chest area, you tried to pull him out of the car, correct?
No, he had both my wrists.
Okay. Officer, as we've established, you had a body cam on, correct?
Correct.
Your Honor, can I please at this point show a proposed, defense counsel proposed exhibit 2, which is Officer Gardner's body cam? For purposes of impeachment, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll start showing you a clip, and I'm gonna ask you a question about it, and then we'll take it from there, okay? This is a freeze frame. At this point, can you tell what I'm showing you right now? Yeah, okay. At this point, officer?
That appears to be my partner standing at the driver's side of the vehicle.
Okay, and then the thing that recording it, you recall what that is?
Body camera.
Okay, is this fairly accurate, and were you wearing that body camera?
Correct.
And this fairly and accurately depicts what was taking place on the night question?
Correct.
Okay, I'd like to move for the admission of defense counsel proposed exhibit 2. I'm just gonna play it from there.
Hey, no, I'm not. What you want to look like that for? What you doing? I got license, bro.
Officer, it's your testimony that my client grabbed you first, but you'd agree based on your body cam footage, you're reaching into the car and pulling him out, correct?
I don't have it. He has me, sir.
He has you? So whose arm is that, officer?
His right wrist has my left wrist. He has me.
Okay, I'm gonna go back for a minute.
Hey, no, I'm not. What you want to look like that for? What you doing? I got license, bro.
That smack, was that a punch from you, officer? Is that fair to say? In the face? Yeah.
Relax, man. You tripping, man? Shit, wait a minute, what are you doing, bro? Oh, motherfucker, listen, bro, you tripping, bro. Then you grab it. Then you grab it. I didn't punch you. I grabbed you because you want to punch me. You slammed it on me. Look at my eye. I don't give a fuck. You slammed it on me. I don't know what you is. Go ahead. You think I'm a burger, nigga. What are you talking about?
There's one that's for the conversation, one more point.
Get down on you. Yeah, you just punched me in my shit. I don't give a fuck. Nigga. I don't give a fuck. You take these necklaces off then. You just grabbed me after you slammed me. I don't want about to argue. I don't want to do that shit with you, nigga. What you talking about? I'm about to play your put the game with you, bro. You the police, nigga. You got all her hands on me. What you talking about? You got all her hands on me. What the fuck am I punching? You can't beat you, nigga. You cross this bitch. You about to punch me. I'm not about to punch you. You punch me, nigga. Come on, bro. I ain't no burger, nigga. I flipped that bitch out already, bro. What are you talking about, nigga? I got the handcuffs on. You can do whatever you want to do. What are you talking about, bro? I flipped that bitch out already, bro. You a burger, nigga. I will beat your ass. Yeah. Check him out. You think so? Check him out. You think so? Check him out. You think so? What you talking about? Come here, I will beat your stupid ass, nigga. I got life, I'm clean, nigga. I ain't got nothing. This ain't no phone and nothing. Stupid ass, nigga. took off over there. I give a fuck. So when we hit the light, he took off over there. Where you take off? When? When? Just behind you. When? On the freeway. That's your good man right here. What the fuck you left that for? You lucky you caught this. You lucky. You got all right, bro. You lucky, bro. I salute you, my nigga. You a good nigga, bro. You a good nigga, bro.
So again, Officer, your testimony, once it is unclear, based on the footage that we just saw, that my client reached for you first, right?
I didn't say that. I said I reached for him and he grabbed me.
Okay, you agree that was a pretty aggressive reaching for him, correct?
At that point, yes.
Would you agree that's probably, I have this question, as a police officer, do you learn about de-escalation tactics, officer?
At some point, you have to de-escalate.
Okay, and at that point, it was you felt necessary to go in there and try to rip my client out of the car, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay. And you agree when you rolled up, based on that footage, we just saw his hands were out of the car, correct? You saw that, right, officer?
I did.
Okay, exactly. And shame on my client for defending himself when you reach into the car and try to grab him out of the car, right? Shame on him, right, officer? Let's arrest him now, right? That's what's happening?
All right, so at this point, the question is inappropriate, it's argumentative. You got something you want to?
How many times did you punch him, officer?
What was the
Hold on, Mr. Johnson, I'm talking.
I didn't
now.
hear you. I'm sorry.
Okay, you gotta get it under control.
Sorry. Officer, how many times did you punch him in the face?
3 or 4.
Okay, you agree at no point when you're punching him in the face, when he's sitting down, does he reach for your gun or your taser or anything like that, right?
Yes, he does. And my partner.
He does?
My partner biochemistry said.
Oh, and that's another.
Play that. He grabbed my taser, my partner.
Your partner body cam.
Correct.
Your Honor,
You want another charge added?
that's
Not show it.
That's false, 'cause I seen it. That's not true.
Play the video.
Hold on, stop. I'm not going, we're not doing this back and forth.
Officer, so, I apologize, Your
Go ahead.
Honor. Officer, you agree that, have you seen the body cam?
I have.
Okay. And no, you agree, it's nowhere in the report as far as you or your partner say my client reached for a weapon, correct?
I don't object to the question because this would not be discussing his partner's report. It is his report.
You asked about his report.
Okay, fair enough.
But you're treading on dangerous waters.
Fair enough. Also, you didn't put that anywhere in your report, correct?
During the struggle, I did not realize that he grabbed my taser. It wasn't until I watched the video that I realized he grabbed my taser.
So, also, let me ask you a question. If someone were to grab your taser or your weapon, would you yell out, "He has my taser, he has my weapon," or you'll just be silent? Or what will you do?
Not when they have control of the body.
Okay.
I didn't realize he grabbed it at the time.
Okay, and after you realize that, will you verbalize that to your fellow officers that are there on scene?
If I realized it.
Okay, and you'd agree, you never mentioned any of that to your fellow
Not
officers,
until I saw
right?
the video.
So just so I'm clear, it's your testimony, because I've seen the video, is your testimony that you're saying.
Testifying now, counsel.
No, that's fine, I'll take that.
It's my testimony.
Okay, no question. No question. You got a question, ask the question.
Yeah, also, let me just, thank you, Your Honor. Also, it's your testimony that at some point my client made an admission to you, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and that was in the back of a cop car and handcuffs, right?
When we were speaking, yes.
Okay, in the back of a cop car and handcuffs, correct?
Correct.
And you didn't Mirandize or anything like that, did you?
No.
Okay. Was he free to go?
No.
Okay. Come over here. couple more questions, officer. Just going back to the initial traffic, when my client apparently passed you on the lodge, it's your testimony you were going 101 miles per hour, correct?
At one point,
Okay, and you didn't put that anywhere in your report, correct?
no.
Okay. Nothing further for this witness, Your Honor.
Just if I may, a few questions, Judge. With regards to what you saw in that video, and how you recall, when the defendant's car passes you at that high rate of speed, were there any vehicles in between you and his car when those lights, you turned your lights on?
No, sir.
You indicated earlier that the defendant's vehicle picked up speed. Do you recall when that happened? Was it before or after your lights were on?
After the lights.
Do you recall that time? I think you testified, were you driving the scout car?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall what speed you were going, if you know?
I accelerated over 100, I believe. My video said around 101.
Okay. Now, as the defendant passed you, do you recall what your speed was?
80.
Okay. You indicated your lights were turned off at some point.
Correct.
And the reason being was?
I prefer to chase miles.
Okay. So how soon after you turned your lights off did you see the defendant's vehicle there?
I'll probably say less than 5 minutes.
Okay. And now at the parking lot, you approach the vehicle after your partner, another officer, has already approached the vehicle.
Correct.
Were you able to tell him why you were approaching or why you were stopping, or why you were going to the car?
I intended to open the door and ask him to step out due to speeding, but as I opened the door, it slammed, so I never got an opportunity.
Okay. The opportunity did not arise, why?
After,
I got it. You got it, Judge then? I saw the video. Okay, all right. You know, and at this time, Judge, you know, I wasn't going to get into it, but there is an indication why this witness testified to as an attempt to remove his taker from the person. And I guess at this juncture, I would indicate that pursuant to 750.479B, we would intend to add that. Add what? Taking the firearm early by the police officer. An attempt of that, Judge. An attempt of that.
Your Honor, may I respond to just a brief recross on the redirect that counsel just did?
Well, you got anything to say regarding at this point, moving to add another?
Your Honor, I guess what I would say is if the court is inclined to do that, then I would ask Officer Ford to testify so I can introduce her body cam to clearly show that, to address that, to be blunt. No, I understand that. I understand that. So I understand these are trial issues, and because this new issue just did come out, that's it. Then I'll be asking for, I'm gonna object to that because I don't think the evidence in the report supports that, nor does the actual body cam that we did see support that.
What's in the report doesn't mean anything.
Fair.
Everything's not gonna be in the report.
Fair enough.
Okay, you know, officer's gonna put in the report what he needs to put in to, you know, make him remember this event. That's it. So, you know, whether or not something's in the report is non-consequential.
Sure.
You know, but yeah, you can cross-examine, it's your turn to cross-examine. Are you finished with your direct? No, you just made the motion. I made the motion, Joe. Are you finished with your redirect?
With regards to I guess at this point, I was a little, well, I mean, he's testified as to the intent of the state at this point. And I guess if I could direct a few questions with regard to that.
Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Sir, now, you've seen the video, the defense counsel presented here today.
Yes, sir.
And you've indicated on the record, that the defendant reached for your tape.
Correct.
Okay. At the time, would you happen to know that he had done that?
I did not know at the time.
Okay, why would that be? Can you tell the court, you know?
During the struggle, I mean, just a lot going on. I didn't feel the tug. When me and my partner reviewed our body cameras later, I seen on her video, myself, I see him grab my taser.
Did you see it on this video here?
I did not.
On your body cam?
You can't see it on my body cam.
Okay. All right. So what we saw here is not what you're testifying.
Correct.
Okay. I have no further questions.
Well, Officer Bruce, I'm gonna just a couple of questions, a couple of points that the prosecutor brought out just now. Again, it was the department policy to discontinue your lights, correct?
Yes.
Okay, after how long are you, per department policy, are you required to discontinue your lights?
When we see the vehicle's not gonna stop,
So so it can be 2 seconds,
when we see the vehicle's not gonna stop.
so including 2 seconds perhaps, correct? So. Officer, it's your testimony that you intended to have him step out when you opened the door, correct?
Correct.
Without saying anything, correct?
I can get a chance.
Okay. As a matter of fact, would you agree you actually reached your hand into the door first to unlock the door and then open it and then it was slammed on you or shut on you?
Due to the nature of the traffic stop, yes, sir.
Okay. And just so I'm clear, it's your testimony that only after reviewing the body cam footage from your partner, Officer Ford, you observed that perhaps my client attempted to take her taser, correct?
He grabbed my taser.
Okay. Got it. And just so I'm clear again, when you're attempting to pull my client out of the car, I mean, you're going at him, correct?
The objection, formal question.
Sustained. Objection is sustained.
Fair enough. Officer, when you're coming at my client, would you agree he's trying to, he's putting his hands up because you're coming at him, correct?
Objection, Judge.
Not the testimony.
At any point, officer, does he swing on you when you're trying to grab him out of the car passively? Yes?
I perceived the slam as an aggressive manner, which I did admit was an aggressive manner.
Okay. My question, that's not my question. My question was, did he ever swing on you? That wasn't my question.
Hit in the body at some point during the struggle, several times.
Did he ever swing on you in your, did you ever, from the body cam you're saying you viewed, does he ever swing on you or anything like that to try to get you off him?
I was hit in the body.
Does he have, from what, the body cam that
You gotta allow him to answer the question. He's answering the question, counsel.
You can't see it on my body camera. I was hitting the body.
Your testimony today is that you observed your partner's body cam, correct?
Yes.
And that's where you're saying you observed this alleged attempt to take the taser, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so from that body cam vantage point, at any point, does my client try to swing on you or anything like that from what you observed?
I don't remember. Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, you don't remember. And just so I'm clear, as far as your de-escalation tactics with the Detroit Police Department, this was definitely consistent with that, correct? Your conduct on this traffic stop,
Objection.
or no?
Objection sustained.
Also, your testimony had a knot in your head, correct?
Correct.
Also, no in your report, correct?
No, sir.
Okay. And you agree based on the body cam footage that we listened to just now, you don't actually ever yell out at any point, I just hit my head or anything like that, correct?
Judge, I gotta object, I think this is beyond my scope of,
We're way beyond it, and we've gone through this. I've been tolerant.
Nothing further from this witness, Your Honor.
Thank you. Let's be able to
All right, one moment with my client, please. No witnesses from the defense, Your Honor.
motion. If people make the motion, by number account 1 and 2. For certain testimony, the videos, with regards to count 1. The officer was cruising on the lot, Nancy Lot, southbound. When the defendant's vehicle, and he testified that he was doing about 80, our officer. And another vehicle speeds by on the left lane. The speed limit's 55. Officers then put their lights on at some point out. There were no vehicles in between, nothing obscuring the vision of the defendant. Seeing the officer's lights go on. In fact, I think that the video indicates that they saw that they were reflecting in the signs on the bridges. And the officer calls or stops chasing the defendant through the house. The estimate was well over 100 miles per hour by the defendant. The officer vehicle traveled to 101, trying to catch up with the defendant's vehicle, pulling away as when these lights were on. Then, when he does see the vehicle, some within 5 minutes later, he does approach that vehicle. He tries to make it lighted to it. His officer had lights out the vehicle, he had an officer, he had a uniform on. And so he would know that basically, that he was reporting his visitor who was. He received some bump on his head, he was pulled into the vehicle. Given that, I think later on there was some indication about the defense saying something about speeding the vehicle. You couldn't always hear it too well in the videotape as it continued to play. But at some point in time, may indicate that there was some knowledge of how the defendant was going to do as driving the car very fast. The testimony of the officer indicating now realizes that his weapon taser was about to be taken, attempted. I don't know if we want to go forward with that, Judge. That may come out later. But he did testify that there is evidence on the record to that. So I guess I would leave it up to the court's discretion at this time of pause. But it would be more of the fashion, I think, is what he described here as an attempt. It wasn't completed. So with that, Judge, we would ask the court to find over in count 1 and 2 and adding count 3 as I started.
What is count 3 would be exactly, I mean,
I'm sorry, Judge?
What were you asking on count 3?
Oh, that was the 754, 790. Taking of a peace officer's weapon.
Right.
Thank you.
Argument.
Briefly, Your Honor, as to the count 1, fleeing and elude 4th degree, Your Honor, I would submit that based on the testimony, but then the actual in-car camera footage, Your Honor, it would clearly indicate that my client, okay, granted, speeding, fine, but the significant enough distance away from the car, the officer's car, when the officer activates the lights, and as he acknowledged, a semi-marked car, based on the footage, I would say perhaps maybe between 8 and 10 seconds was the light on. And so, and again, at no point does the officer actually attempt to get behind my client's car when activating those lights, Your Honor.
That's not the
Excuse me?
That's not the testimony. He said he accelerated up to 101 miles per hour and the client was still pulling away. That's when he turned off the lights and stopped the tape. That's the testimony.
Fair enough, Your Honor. I would say even given that, Your Honor, I would say that there is no indication whatsoever that my client was knowingly and actively eluding the police at that moment, Your Honor. Again, I would submit once again, based on the footage, that it was not reasonable to even infer that my client knew someone was behind him to justify the charges of fleeing and elude 4th degree. Especially considering the fact that, as the officer testified and acknowledged, the lights didn't make any noise. So, and then again, when the subsequent pullover does take place, my client pulled over, no issue whatsoever. So again, as to count 1, Your Honor, I would submit that the probable cause there was not met as to that count. And then, Your Honor, as to the resisting obstruct, Your Honor, this officer took it from 0 to 1,000 in a split second, and perhaps a trial issue. Your Honor, I'd say that from the footage of the body cam, my client was not resisting obstructing, but he was even at an exam level low standard, just defending himself because someone's just wailing on him. So again, resisting obstructing because again, when he comes out of the car, Your Honor, a person has the right to defend themselves, bottom line. And that's all the testimony we heard in the body cam indicate today. So again, I don't think the charges have been met as to that count as well. And then as to the taser or the attempt removal of the weapon, I'm not sure. Yeah, the prosecutor said that there perhaps is not enough evidence to move forward. I'm not sure where he stands with that. I don't really recall.
Move to add the charge.
Okay, so then, Your Honor, again, I would submit it based on the report, based on his testimony, that he didn't realize until after reviewing camera footage. Your Honor, I think I would submit that it's highly questionable, and I would submit highly not credible to justify the additional count being added. And for whatever it's worth. Your Honor, that's my position.
All right.
Thank you.
Can you brief rebuttal?
Just briefly, Judge, we stand on our arguments as set forth. Of course, I heard the testimonies of the.
All right. Whether we heard the testimony and arguments as follows. On February 14, 2021, approximately 11:10 p.m., Officer Jonathan Turner was traveling on the Live Freeway southbound going towards Jefferson downtown area. He was passed on the left by a silver green Charger with his windows and no plate. The Charger was going at a high rate of speed, so he passed the officer's vehicle very quickly. Officer turned on his, activated his lights. The vehicle going to the video, there was nothing between the police car and the Charger. He activated the lights. You could clearly see the lights from the Charger, and then you couldn't see them. They were gone. And then deactivated the light, continued on up to Jefferson, where he again saw the vehicle in the area of East Jefferson I-75. He followed the vehicle, calling in, waiting for additional units. The vehicle slowed down, turned into a motel parking lot. He then pulled in, activated the lights, got out, approached the vehicle. He attempted to open the door. The door was the driver of the vehicle was the defendant. Slammed the door shut. He then opened the door again. He went to reach inside, and the defendant grabbed both of his wrists and pulled him into the vehicle. Struggle pursued. Also did say he struck the defendant 3 or 4 times about his face and body. At that point, he didn't know what was going to happen. Another officer got there, they got the defendant out the vehicle, handcuffed him. They also testified, and this was on cross. This was, that in reviewing the partner's exam, that he just see the defendant attempted to remove his laser on his what do you call it? The taser. Nothing more than enough for probable cause on all 3. Question to find that the felonies enumerated between the warrant, including the one that's been added, did in fact occur in the city of Detroit, probable cause of this charge of defendant. It was found over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which would be April 7th, 2021.
Thank you, Governor. Yeah, we've been out there.
Gagnick's here for Mr. Chase. If I could have a breakout room at the right time, please.
They're gonna hold. She's holding.
Okay, well, I want to do it.
That off? Sign it.
Huh?
Who are we calling now?
Johnson is a waiver.
Johnson?
Yeah.
You still got the 3 PCCs left?
Solomon Johnson.
Colhurst is on too.
Oh, is she on? Colhurst?
What's the session?
Yes, yes, yes.
System on mute. Thank you.
What do you got?
You said Colhurst is on there?
Yep. Sarah signed it already?
Ready on Daniels? Is he on?
Good morning. I know my client was on earlier and I'm trying to wake him up.
Okay, I'll recall it.
Thank you.
Ty, is Johnson in? Is this Solomon Johnson?
Yes, it is.
All right, you ready? Calling case number 20. Mr. Moody.
I'll do it.
Last time I was in here, you were talking about your second shot. I got mine yesterday.
Good.
Not as bad as you sounded.
Yeah, I've been out there. It might be on my tail. I figured out a bit. That's the next thing.
Couldn't get warm last night.
Oh.
Of course, watching that Michigan game didn't help.
What happened? What happened?
Did they win or lose?
They lost.
They lost, did they?
Played bad.
They gave it away.
It was horrible.
4 attempts at the end?
Oh,
yeah.
Really? Missed, 3 minutes, like 3. I want to say layup, a bunch, for in the last 2 minutes. And then he
The other one's rebounding. Yeah, rebound is just.
That team that UCLA is a pretty good team. I was surprised,
I haven't seen it now.
Usually with a bus stop.
Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the case that the clerk called.
I'm getting ready to call Solomon Johnson.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you weren't waiting for me to say something. No problem, I'm still here.
Thank you.
Calling case number 2060723, the people of the state of Michigan versus Solomon Johnson. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, Judge Rick Nelson, P 39317 on behalf of Solomon Johnson. State your name, man.
Solomon Johnson. All right.
Yes, Your Honor, I've had a chance to talk to my client on a number of occasions. He has a discovery and gone over the fact that he's entitled to a preliminary exam, which actually is set today. Also advised his option to waive the exam, which is basically giving the state the probable cause. He wants to do that freely and voluntarily. He's ready for the court's work.
All right, people have any objections? No, Your Honor, thank you. All right, Mr. Johnson, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam with statements shown by probable cause the crime was committed. Yes, probable cause you had something to do with committing. You understand?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, get you to waive your right to preliminary exam? No. You waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. Yes. You signed the waiver of examination form? Yes. All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 14th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good
All
day.
right, thank you. Have a good day. Okay.
The Big Ten, right? What's that? The Big Ten's on?
Nope.
It's on there. It's all West Coast.
Yeah, what's going on?
I can't see anybody beating Gonzaga.
No, they're great.
All right, the next one, here, Ron, is a hold.
Ron is a hold.
Yeah.
What is, Jimmy?
I don't know, Phyllis,
You got people on, yeah, she's on. She's been online, she's been on for a while. She's been up there. I just couldn't get her in.
yeah,
Okay.
he's been out. I mean.
All right. You got witnesses on that one?
Moody,
Yeah,
are you going to check for witnesses?
yeah.
Jennings,
No, Haran, right?
can you check
Oh,
Jennings?
Jennings first, and then Haran.
Okay.
Yourself. Who's the prosecutor? Moody.
I'm not laughing. I'm minding what I'm doing.
How you doing?
Okay.
Doing good?
I'm good, how are you?
Oh, yeah. Trying to get through the day.
I understand.
I got my office for Jennings.
All right.
Oh, sorry. What case is it?
Yeah. What about Haran? What about Haran? No, I just wanted to see if you had officers for Jennings.
Right.
because-
Phyllis, are you holding?
All right, well, I'm gonna have to
Yes.
squeeze her in between.
You want me to move?
No, you set for this time, so you're.
Well, after her, Johnson and Jones waived, so our next one is 11:45. Oh, dang, we real far behind.
Yeah.
Our 12 o'clock wave.
Yeah. So let's call it to, Haran.
Pringle at all this morning?
There's Chase, Judge.
Huh?
Chase.
Yeah.
Let's call someone. Huh? Go ahead.
Calling case number 2155328, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jamie Chase. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle. Count 3, motor vehicle unlawful driving away. Also calling case number 2156726, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jamie Chase. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 3, count 4, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 5, malicious destruction of fire or police property. Count 6, malicious destruction of fire or police property. Count 7, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Matters are scheduled for probable cause conference.
Good morning, Brennan. Trustee Blakely. You have a case, ending in 726.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your wonderful staff. May it please His most honorable court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people as regards to 32801.
Brian Gagnick, Neighborhood Defender Services, Your Honor, P64220. Your Honor, and Mr. Andrew, there needs to be some clarification. The person I'm speaking with is listed as Enrico Del Mario Chase. He says that he has never used the name Jamie Chase, does not know anyone named Jamie Chase. I do not have any discovery in this matter. I just want to clarify that I'm speaking with the right person that my office was assigned to.
There's an AKA of Rico DeMario Chase.
There's no AKs on my file, Your Honor.
Well, the AKA on the file ending in 726.
I see that there's two matters. Mr. Andrew, are you handling both of these matters?
No, just one that involves the auto theft.
Okay, all right. So we're sending for exam.
We have to, Your Honor, but I know the court doesn't allow adjournments, but we do have a serious issue of whether or not I'm dealing with the correct person.
What's the, Your Honor, what's the date of birth?
Hold on.
Okay.
Case ending in 726. List, it starts off as Jamie Lamar Chase, AKA Rico DeMario Chase.
I don't have the case numbers in front of me, Your Honor. Is that the one with the felonious assaults or the receiving case?
FA.
Felonious assault.
Felonious assault has an AKA. Okay.
Yep.
I am going to ask for an in-person examination as soon as the court is possible to provide us one.
All right. All right, April 28th at 2 o'clock, then 2:30.
April 28th, 2:30, I accept. Is the court in a position to hear a bond argument in this matter?
Hold on, the case ending in 726 will be at 2 o'clock. The other one will be at 2:30.
Yes, sir.
And that's 4/28. How many witnesses? I know you don't have yours. How many witnesses are yours?
2, Your Honor.
2. All right.
Yes.
What's the issue in the bond?
Your Honor, it's currently set very high. I'm asking the court to consider a $50,000 10% bond, even consider a tether in this matter.
So he has a 40,000, 10% on the one, and a 200,000, 10% on the other one. So you're questioning?
I'm questioning the 200,000, 10%. Would the court consider that as a 50,000, 10%?
So he got the case ending in 328 first, and then he picked up another case.
I, of course, am at a disadvantage without the discovery, Your Honor. So to the court's discretion, I just think that 200,000, 10% is an excessive bond considering the state of the pandemic and the recent surge in this matter. I would imagine that a 50,000, 10% along with a 40,000, 10% would guarantee his reappearance in court.
People wish to be heard? That's
Which case?
It's Reggie's case. Reggie's your case.
Mine from 2020? Okay, Your Honor, the allegations are that the defendant, once he took the victim's vehicle, he actually came back and struck the victim with his own vehicle.
All right, I'm going to refer that case to DSU. We're going to report on it.
Thank you, Your Honor. And then both prosecutors, are just seeking discovery in both matters, please.
All right, I sent you discovery on the case ending 328 earlier this morning while I was waiting in the background.
Thank you. Did you send that to the NDS line?
Correct. Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I've ordered digital discovery from the OIC as well.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Our next date, Your Honor, 4/28 at 2 p.m. and 2:30. Both of those are live examinations, correct?
That's correct.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, let's call.
Calling case number 2060745, the people of the state of Michigan versus Johnny Huron. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Yeah, Your Honor, this is Trustee Boyd, the people, we are prepared to proceed.
And good afternoon, Your Honor, Nicole Jenkins, on behalf of Janai Karen, and we are ready to proceed for.
All right. Calling for the witness. People are calling Officer Ibrahim Dolby. What's the name?
I better spell it.
It's IDRAHIMOB.
Okay, wait, it's a little slow.
IDRAHIMOB. V is in Victor, IC.
Yes, sir.
You swear our affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, that we got.
Yes, sir.
And see, what's your choice to say?
Yep.
And again, okay, thank you. Go ahead, insert your name in the record, please.
Alan Ibrahimovic,
Okay, and you work where?
Detroit Police Department, Special Operations.
Okay. We're on a sticky video, back to this, September 2020. And location, they love us Wyoming Street.
Yes, sir.
All right. And how do you represent that?
Pretty much what I got on right now, which is a black hoodie with my badge and name displayed on my chest, green video pants with a duty belt exposed. Yes, sir.
How did you drive?
Drive.
Okay, were you driving out car?
Correct.
Were you passenger or driver?
Driver.
Okay, anybody with you?
Yes, I work with Officer Hernandez and Officer Martinez.
Okay. Now, at that date, time, and location, did anything happen that needed to be reported today?
Yes, I affected a traffic stop.
Okay, and you stopped a vehicle?
Correct.
What drew your attention to the vehicle?
The vehicle didn't have no plates on it.
Okay, you were in that area for what reason?
I was just patrolling.
Okay, all right. So you see a vehicle with no plates. Do you recall what the vehicle was?
It was a red Jeep.
All right. So what happens when you see that?
I affected a traffic stop at Davidson and Wyoming.
Okay. And can you tell us what happened during that traffic stop? Did that vehicle stop for you?
Yes, vehicle stop.
All right, so what happened?
I approached the driver's side and talked to the driver of the vehicle, who was a single occupant.
Okay. Is the driver of that vehicle in this courtroom here?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us where that person might be? Who's driving that vehicle, what that person's wearing today?
He got a black coat with a green and blue checker shirt.
Okay. For the record, identify Mr. Johnny Aaron. Right, that's on the front. Thank you. All right. And when you approach him now, what happens?
I asked for a driver license, registration, proof, and insurance.
Okay. And was he able to produce anything for you?
Yes, he did provide a valid driver license to me, but my partner in the meantime also alerted me that there was a handgun in the vehicle.
Okay. Did you see it?
Yes.
Where did you see a handgun?
It was in between the seats, in center console and driver's seat.
And at what point did you see this handgun?
As soon as he alerted me, it drew my attention and I looked into it and it was there.
Okay. And what, in the proximity to the defendant, where would that have been?
Right next to him.
Okay. So when you saw that, what happened?
I asked him if he had a valid CPL.
Yeah. Did he respond?
Yes, he did. He provided me with an application for a CPL.
Okay. Was he still in the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. And the weapon was where when you rescued it?
It was right on his right side in between the seats.
Still?
Yes.
All right. So now, he gave you an application.
Yes.
All right. What did you do now?
I asked him, I told him actually that I'm gonna recover that handgun, make it safe, due to the safety for the officers.
Okay. Did you do that?
Yes.
All right. What happens now?
We ran it through Lean to verify if he has a valid CPL, and the information that came back, he said that Mr. Heron was disqualified.
Okay. What happens then?
We asked him to step outside, and he did. We arrested him for carrying a concealed weapon in a motor vehicle.
Okay. Is not having I think you stopped him for what reason?
No plate.
Is that a typical and arrestable offense in the city?
Yes.
Sorry. What happens now?
He was arrested, he was advised and taken to DDC for prisoner processing. Vehicle was impounded. It was a Springfield XD. I'm not sure on the model, I can't even think of it off the top of my head.
Is that a handgun?
Yes. It was loaded with one in the chamber, one bullet in the chamber, and numerous rounds in the magazine. I don't think I did, but I think one of my partners, not exactly sure who did, but I'm thinking somebody did issue citations.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Just a few questions. Now, when you stopped Mr. Heron, you indicated that there was no license plate or tag on his car, correct?
Yes.
This is during the pandemic, correct?
Correct.
And did Mr. Heron indicate that he couldn't get an appointment at the Secretary of State immediately?
I can't recall on that, if it was immediately or if he did tell me at all.
Okay. Now, with respect to the application that Mr. Herring provided, he indicated to you that he had applied and he was awaiting a response, correct?
Yes, he stated that he got a CPL, but he provided me the application, which sometimes when you apply for it and you get approved, you receive a CPL number, and sometimes it's in the system. And we gave him the benefits of doubt and we verified it, and unfortunately he was disqualified.
And Mr. Herring was surprised when you told him that he was disqualified, is that correct?
I cannot recall if he was surprised or not, but I did advise him that he was disqualified.
So you don't have any independent recollection about the conversations that you had with Mr. Herring on that day?
Not exactly.
So you don't recall him indicating that it had been 45 days and per that application, if he hadn't received a response, he could carry?
I cannot answer that question because I cannot recall it.
Okay. And the gun that Mr. Herring had?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you determine that that was in fact registered to him?
Correct.
Okay. And I'm not sure if I asked you, well, did I ask you whether, strike that. To your knowledge, was Mr. Herring unaware of the disqualification?
I'm not sure. Okay, I answered that question earlier.
Okay, thank you. Nothing further, Aaron.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
No witnesses, Your Honor.
Just a motion to bind over, the court surface testimony, without any too great of detail. Apparently the vehicle had no, temporary tag. Traffic stop was conducted. There was a, weapon, in the center, console. Apparently in front of the officer could see. And we recovered that gun. He asked him, officer, to produce.
Okay. I have several, issues. First of all, this traffic stop occurred during the pandemic, which we know, and I'm sure the court knows that people weren't able to get appointments at the Secretary of State to be able to obtain plates for their vehicles and things of that nature. Additionally, Mr. Herring did in fact apply for his concealed pistols license, and they can't show that Mr. Herring had any notice that he was in fact denied or disqualified. I believe that paperwork indicates that if he hasn't received anything within 45 days, that he can carry his weapon until he receives a determination that if he's in fact disqualified. They can't show that he was ever notified of that. So, Judge, I'm objecting to the binding.
Any brief vote? Judge, I guess it was just another question of parents.
Yeah, I mean, whether or not, he was notified, I mean, he hasn't shown that he was, or that he wasn't either. I mean, that becomes a question of fact. What we have here, the officer sees the weapon in the vehicle. He then asks, does he have a CPL? He says, he gives him paperwork. When he checks to lean, it says he's disqualified for it. So, yeah, I mean, he's operating under, what he's supposed to be operating under. So we got to register that. It's a question of fact.
Court finds that the felony memory and complaining warrants in fact occurring in the city of Detroit. Probable cause of this charge as a defendant will be filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 14th and 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. You could be coming outside.
Mr. Mercier out there?
Right, what did I say?
Mr. Lucci and Mr. Mercier?
Yeah, they're here, Judge. It's a waiver.
Right, I mean, that was just random. I get it. Sorry. I think you should, you know.
I swear.
Whether that will work for you.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Okay. I'll talk to you later. You're dead, all right? Is he here?
Yeah, he's downstairs.
All right.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yeah.
I just curious. I've been here since 8:30 for Mr. Pringle. We're just trying to get an exam date, and I have to leave to go to the airport.
Have a good one.
Okay, have a good one.
Yeah, it's a piece of. Calling case number 2156626, the people of the state of Michigan versus Sherman Pringle. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon, count 3, weapons, felony, firearms, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, afternoon, Your Honor.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Catherine O'Mara, P53823, on behalf of Mr. Pringle, who I believe is still on the Zoom. He's been here since before 8:30.
Yes, it's Sherman Pringle.
Your Honor, we're just asking for an in-person exam date for Mr. Pringle.
Judge, I'm working on a file, but the charge in the case, the gun charge, probably 1, maybe 2.
July 21st at 9:15.
That's a good date. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Again, is that July 21st?
Yes.
Yes, sir. July 21st at 9:15.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Calling case number 2062809, the people of the state of Michigan versus Delante Lucci. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Possibly where we people. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Daniel Mercier, representing Mr. Lucci, who is present behind me. Please take it into the record.
Delante Lucci.
Your Honor, at this time, I did discuss with my client a preliminary exam and the prosecutor's standard, and we have executed a document that both he and I have signed to waive today's hearing and to address these issues in the circuit court level.
Anybody have any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Lucci, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney.
Yes.
You sign the waiver of examination form?
Yes.
All right, we're going to find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as found over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, April 14th, 2021 at 9 o'clock a.m. About continues.
Sir, you can wait outside.
All right, we get, Mr. Daniel then.
Okay, yes. Thank you, stand up, be alive.
Really? Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Did Daniels give you a waiver on that?
We didn't do it yet.
We didn't do it yet?
No.
Okay, please.
He should be here.
Oh, no, Daniels was Cohurst. I meant Jenny.
Jenny's out there.
Yeah,
Oh, Jennings is the whole.
I know, but, you don't have, what do you call Daniels? Ms. Cohurst?
She here?
Oh, you know what? She was trying to get her client back.
Yes.
You got your
Yes,
client?
Your Honor, I'm still here and I don't understand why I'm not getting a response from my client. I don't know if he fell asleep or I don't know. And so
We're gonna call the case. Can
you call it after your next matter? I don't mind waiting.
All right, call it after my next matter.
Yeah, I don't mind waiting. I mean, you can call me last.
Terry, can you get Jennings?
All right, we need
Jennings. Ready on Jennings? Calling case number 2058404, the people of the state of Michigan versus Roger Jennings. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court attorney Phyllis Gayton Robinson, P 71733, on behalf of Mr. Jennings, who is present and at the court building. Your Honor, I do apologize for not physically being there. I had this saved under the wrong date in my phone. Nonetheless, I am prepared to move forward with the exam. I have spoken with Mr. Jennings.
I am not quite prepared. Mr. Jennings, take your name.
He's been there all morning. We've been talking to each other.
I know he's been there all morning. You don't know how to dress for court? I don't do sweats and I don't do t-shirts. I don't do none of that in my courtroom. Do you know how to dress for court?
Yes, sir. I was on the tight time schedule.
You think I care? You had enough time to put on those clothes, right?
I feel the
You had enough time to put on those clothes you have on, right?
I went to sleep in the clothes I got on.
Your client ain't ready. Right now, he's going over to Wayne County to get dressed.
What, Your Honor, please don't send him to the Wayne County Jail.
That's what I do when folks don't dress right.
I understand.
They don't dress in my court, I dress them. That's the only way I have to dress them. Send them to Wayne County, they dress them there.
Your Honor, I understand and respect that. Your Honor, I'm not sure why Mr. Jennings is not appropriately dressed for court. And for that, I do apologize, and I'm sure he apologizes. Nonetheless.
I don't want the apology. I want the respect, Ms. Robinson.
I absolutely understand, but the Wayne County Jail is a COVID hotbed. Why would we send him to the Wayne County Jail and potentially expose?
Because they'll dress them, that's why I would. You really want to have this discussion? You really want to have this discussion with me?
Your Honor, I don't want my client to go to the Wayne County Jail.
It ain't about what you want. Because it definitely ain't about what I want. I want my respect, and I'm not getting it from your client. So when I don't get it, I take it. It's that simple. It's that simple. I don't care what he was doing before he came here. He's here. He's in my courtroom, and he ain't dressed appropriately. You got witnesses, right?
Yes, sir.
We're gonna do the exam, because the witness has been here on 1 and 2, and I'm not gonna delay them anymore. So we can do this, ma'am, have a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll deal with his bond afterwards.
People are calling, did we put everything on the record?
I think so.
Case are-
Yeah, the case has been called, yeah, that. Yeah, the case is done.
All right, people are calling Officer David. That's called. NAB.
You went to somebody about your bond. Who told you you have to wait on the bond?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I didn't hear what, the officers, which officer is being called?
Naveed Bajai, Bajpai.
Thank you.
That's their procedure, that's the way it goes. Unfortunately, that's how. That's what they told. That's what you have to go. But there's nothing I can do about what they.
Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm, so true and whole truth and nothing but the truth. Yes, I do. All right. For the vote, once you have a seat, please. You have to go and say your name for the record, please.
Officer Naveed Bajpai, 460.
Okay, Officer Badge, probably you're an officer, what's the function?
Detroit Police Department, 12 precinct.
All right. I'm gonna take you back to the date of July 2020, at about 1 p.m. or so in the afternoon. At a location on Puritan Street. Were you an on-duty police officer at that date and time?
Yes, sir, I was.
Okay. And at that time and date, how were you dressed?
I was dressed in a modified special operations uniform.
Can you describe that for the court, please?
It was gonna be the typical blue pants, the blue outer carrier vest, and duty belt.
Anything indicating you're a police officer?
Yes, sir, police badge on the back of my vest.
Okay. Now, is that street in the city of Detroit County line?
Yes, sir.
All right. Were you working with anybody?
Yes, sir, I was working with my partner, Officer Long.
Okay. Now, did something happen at that date, have the location where you're here today in court?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you were at that location, why were you at that location?
My partner and I were essentially just conducting a routine patrol.
All right. Did you, was your attention brought anything at that date and time?
Yes, sir, it was.
All right. Can you tell us what happened at the time?
Yes, sir. My partner and I were traveling eastbound on Puritan, just past Schaefer. There's a liquor store located at 13535 Puritan, Sunkissed Liquor. As we were passing by, I observed the offender, later identified as Mr. Jennings, standing in front of an uninvolved vehicle in the parking lot at that location. In the offender's pocket, I observed the butt of a handgun.
Okay. You're gonna hang it right there. Look at that moment. Okay. Now, when you first looked into the offender speak, how far were you from that person?
We were on the roadway, I would say approximately 10 to 15 feet.
So were you about 10 to 15 feet at that time?
Yes, sir.
Were you driving the scout car?
No, sir, I was riding the passenger seat.
All right. And you indicated an offender. Can you tell us if that person is in court here today and where that person is in court and what they're wearing?
Yes, sir. That would be that individual right there with the blue shirt on.
Okay, anything else you can describe of the person?
Blue
You can
shirt.
stand up if you need to see.
Blue shirt, blue mask, gray lettering on his shirt, red jacket, tattoos on the arm.
Okay. How the record then identifying Mr. Roger Jennings? All right. So you see Mr. Jennings standing outside. Was he with anybody?
As I recall, I believe he was with a number of other individuals.
Okay. You say you're about, what, 15 feet or so away from him?
Approximately 10 to 15 feet away.
Okay. Describe what it is you saw in this person that drew your attention to.
As I was looking in the direction of Mr. Jennings, I looked towards his waistband pocket area, and I observed the butt of a handgun sticking out from his pocket.
Okay. Do you recall which pocket?
As I recall, it was his left pocket.
Okay. All right. So now when you see this, what do you do?
My partner and I pulled into the parking lot of the location in order to begin conducting our investigation.
Okay.
We both exited our vehicle. As I approached, I instructed Mr. Jennings to keep his hands visible so I could see them.
Did he do so?
Yes, sir, he did.
Okay, now what happened?
My partner then asked Mr. Jennings if he had a concealed pistol license, to which he replied he had an open carry permit. At which,
Did
You reply, wait a minute, I mean, you reply what?
he replied that he had an open carry permit.
Did Mr. Jennings still have possession of his weapon?
Yes, sir, at that time he did.
Okay. So what happens now?
Immediately after informing us that he had an open carry permit, I recovered the weapon from said pocket, made it safe, and placed it into my pocket.
Okay, is this a handgun or is this a rifle? or what?
Yes, sir, it was a handgun.
All right, so what happens now?
After recovering the weapon, placing it in my pocket, I observed my partner, Officer Long, place Mr. Jennings in the handcuffs, pending further investigation.
Okay, so the investigation continue at this point?
Yes, sir.
All right, what happened?
As I recall, Mr. Jennings was unable to provide us with the CPL, at which point we informed him that he's being placed under arrest for CCW person.
Okay, did you try to present any paperwork to you at all?
I don't recall.
Okay, all right. And you indicate he's under arrest for that carrying a weapon without a permit?
Yes, sir.
All right, so what happens now?
My partner and I conveyed him to the detention center without incident.
Okay, was the weapon placed on evidence?
Yes, sir, it was.
Okay. And was he transported?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that in your scout car?
I'm sorry, could you rephrase that?
Did you transport him in your scout car?
Yes, sir.
All right. Was there determination whether or not the gentleman had in fact a valid CPL?
Based on the fact that he stated to us that he had an open carry permit and he was unable to provide us with any paperwork affirming that he did have a CPL, he was placed under arrest under that probable cause.
Oh, I'm sorry, was there at any point in time that he presented a CPL to you?
No, sir.
All right, thank you, that's good.
Officer, can you pronounce your last name for me?
Yes, ma'am, it's gonna be Bajpai.
Officer Bajpai, if you can't hear me or something I say is unclear, please let me know and I'll repeat myself, okay?
Okay, I understand.
Just a few quick questions. On this day, I understand that you were in a modified uniform. Does that uniform have video, body cam video attached to it?
Yes, ma'am, as anytime we're on the street having citizen interaction, we'll have that interaction videotaped.
Okay, and then your scout car, did it have dash cam video?
Yes, ma'am.
When you approached Mr. Jennings, did Mr. Jennings comply with your instructions?
Yes, ma'am, he did.
You indicated that he told you he had an open carry permit. Did he try to provide you with any paperwork regarding that?
Not that I recall, ma'am.
And did you take Mr. Jennings into custody without any issues?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
I'm satisfied. I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Nothing further. Thank you. Come down. Just somebody help with the witnesses.
Ma'am?
We have no witnesses, Your Honor, not for the preliminary exam purposes.
Judge, at this juncture, we would make our motion to bind over, of course, here is the testimony of the officer saw this gentleman with a butt of a gun, handgun out of his left pocket, made a stop, investigated. This gentleman did not produce a CPL. The gun was confiscated and
Any argument?
Your Honor, we will leave it to the discretion of the court.
All right. Court finds that hearing testimony and argument that on July 3rd, 2020, at approximately 1 p.m. in the area of Puritan, Schaefer, that Officer Bajpai was on patrol in a modified special ops uniform in the area of the liquor store over there on Puritan. So the defendant standing outside, he was about 10, 15 feet away with the butt of a handgun sticking out of his left pocket. Defendant, when asked if he had a CPL, said he was open carrying, or he had an open carry permit. So there's no such thing as open carry permit, it's just open carry state. Did not have a CPO, put the defendants in handcuffs, conveyed to DDC. Question of fact, the court finds that the felony enumerated complaint order did in fact occur in the city of Detroit. Probable cause is charged as defendant. Will be found over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 14th, 21, 9:00 a.m.
You said April the 14th, Your Honor?
Yeah, yep. Mr. Jennings, you gotta come to court, I don't care what court it is, you justice court.
Yes, sir.
We call it their pants.
Yes, sir.
All right, you want the respect. But you want that same respect, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Bond continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're
Mr.
welcome.
Jennings, I'll talk to you soon. Have a wonderful day this weekend.
All right. I'll see you later.
All right. Over. Where you at?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I am ready. My client, Mr. Leon Daniels, is on Zoom.
All right. Do we have Miss Cataract here?
Yep.
Yes, yes.
Yep.
Okay, bring them in while we do this. Oh, I lost. Lost Louis. Let me go get it.
Calling case number 2058286, the people of the state of Michigan versus Leon Daniels. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Prosecutor by the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jennifer Colthurst, P52876, appearing on behalf of Mr. Leon Daniels. Sir, state your name.
Leon Anthony Daniels.
Your Honor, I have had an opportunity to discuss this matter with Mr. Daniels. He does wish to waive the preliminary examination. Correct, sir?
Objection.
All right, Mr. Daniels, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed, and by probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, sir.
And Ms. Colhurst, can the court sign your name to the waiver form?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, the court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information be April 14th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Violence continues.
Thank you. You take care. Stay safe.
All right, you too.
Ready on Jenkins. Calling case number 2059551, the people of the state of Michigan versus Seville Jenkins. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Stephanie Danielle Cadillac, 77162 on behalf of Fred Jenkins.
You ready to proceed? Ready to go.
I'm going to ask, is this the only witness that the prosecutor has? Oh, okay. So I had, similar to last week, I kept requesting the dash cam, the body cam of the passenger, or the other officer in this case, and I never received it. The other, I got one body cam who arrested the driver of the vehicle. The other officer that arrested my client His body cam was never provided. The dash cam that shows the reason that the stop occurred is also missing. And this time I printed out another request where I clearly write on here. I mean, you can only see the part, it says second request for dash cam. There was also a request for the other body cam.
I have an indication that there was successfully sent evidence. I need to know dates that these were requested only because I have a date stamp on this, and if it's subsequent to this, she may not have.
I printed this out March 13th of this month, 2021.
Our records indicate that on September 30th, 2020, that the evidence was successfully sent to Ms. Canteray and downloaded on that same day.
She basically got one video, she didn't get the other two.
So then I did have a council judge. I called her judge.
So Judge, just to let you know what I'm noticing is happening out of the Detroit police. They'll allege something happened and they found something or did something. They will provide all of the body cam, all of the dash cam, except for the relevant portions. And this is happening in almost every single case. So why are they hiding the two pieces of information that would prove their case? It doesn't make sense, and it's recurring over and over and over again.
Judge, I got to object to the terminology used by the police counsel. Not an intentional thing. These things happen sometimes with electronics, most of the time. Okay. Well, I have to say most of the time, for sure. The evidence gets to the council in time in the form of given. So with regards to that, Judge, we would just have to coordinate the decision as far as the evidence presented.
At this point, of course, we dismiss without prejudice, we file all the recovery, in this matter go forward. Right now, it's going to be dismissed.
Thank you, Judge.
We have Springfield and Mr. Michael.
Michael.
Ms. Canteray, what officers are you speaking about that you looked at? You know?
I can't say his name is Raj Pai or something like that.
Badge Pai?
Yeah, Badge Pai,
You don't have his?
No, I have bunches,
Okay.
but I don't have the dash cam either. Where did it go?
No.
Calling case number 2060729, the people of the state of Michigan versus Keith Springfield. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 3, weapons carried concealed. Count 4, count 5, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. By witness people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ellen Michaels, P67943, on behalf of Keith Springfield, who's present in court.
All right, ready to speak?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, I have to check to see if our witnesses are here. Also, I have the see over here. Tips it at that time, it's not over there. You have a sheet that's the same thing. People are calling Officer Lee. I'm sorry.
And speaking of the thing, sorry.
No, oh, yeah. Raise your hand. You swear or affirm the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
I can put it over my head for you.
Good. Before we start, I'm making a motion to exclude witnesses. The officer in charge is present in court. He was an officer who was at the scene, who really was directing the arrest based on the video that I observed. Therefore, he is an occurrence witness, so I ask that he be excluded while testimony from other officers being taken.
Judge, we would submit that he's an officer in charge. He is an officer who would not be gaining any knowledge from any testimony given here because he wrote the investigative report. So for the purposes of a reasonable probable cause, Judge, we would ask that his presence be allowed. He's testifying at the exam. He will not be testifying at the exam. All right. You know, witnesses testifying today at trial, hearing will be the courtroom will be denied their future testimony. Court will give exception to the officer's charge. Thank you. One other mention, if I may, to prior to taking testimony due to stipulation. Okay, as to, it goes directly to count 1, 2. This is a registered action, so I just read it record briefly. Sure. It's case number 91-009297-02- F as in Frank, C as in Charlie, State of Michigan versus Springfield, date of birth 12/12/1972. The disposition in this case, March 10th, 1992, was found guilty by the court. Assault with intent to rob my arm, 2 counts of that, and it was before the Honorable Judge John Chamel. On that case, this is the sealed on that case, as to this matter of the case. And location of Southwood Freeway and West Pickles. They're about 11:47 p.m. We will find yourself to the location. Yes. All right. Were you working with anybody at the time?
Yes, I was working with my partner.
Who's your partner?
Officer Sierra Swinton.
Officer who?
Sierra Swinton.
Okay. And while at that location, how did you get there, sir?
I was patrolling one evening I saw,
Okay, hang on, you're on patrol, in a scout car?
yes,
All right, how are you dressed?
full uniform,
I'm sorry?
full uniform,
Full uniform? Does it indicate you're a police officer on anywhere on it?
yes,
All right. And, were you driving that scout car?
I was not,
Okay. You know whether it was marked, plain, or otherwise?
it was marked.
Okay, so what happens now based on the location?
I saw one of my partners, with a lights on, full lights on, pull over in the vehicle. I pulled up to offer assistance.
Okay.
Um,
You get out of your vehicle?
I sure did.
All right, so what happens?
Once I got my vehicle, I went to those officers to give some assistance.
And what those officers doing anything at that time?
At that time, they was detaining him.
Okay.
Once they detained him, I went ahead and took him to control him, took him to their vehicle, their scout vehicle.
You took him where?
To their scout vehicle.
Okay.
Once I took him to their scout vehicle, I then proceeded to search the individual and found a weapon in his waistband.
Okay. Do you know why that he was removed out of the car?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay. When you arrived there, he was standing somewhere?
Yeah, they had him outside the vehicle. They placed handcuffs on him.
Do you know why?
No.
Okay. Do you know why the traffic stop was made of this person?
I believe it was for
Do you know why? Did you see it?
OWR.
Did you see it?
No.
Okay. I'm getting your answer. All right, thank you. Did you see the officers doing anything out there with this gentleman when he was standing outside of his car?
They was asking him questions when I pulled up.
Okay. So what happens, so in other words, at that period of time, you pulled up, he was already in cuffs?
It was taking him out of the vehicle and then placing him in cuffs.
Okay. All right. And then at that point in time, he was passed off to you?
Yes.
All right. So what happens now?
I took him back to their scout vehicle. I then proceeded to search him for any weapons, drugs, and things of that nature. And that's when I found a weapon on his right side.
Okay. What'd you do with it?
I then placed that weapon in my pocket and asked him if he disclosed to the officer that was in charge if he made them aware of the weapon.
Okay. All right. And you placed it in evidence?
Yes.
All right. Did you issue any citations to this gentleman?
I personally did not.
You know of any were issued?
That I couldn't tell.
All right. Was there any indication whether or not that this gentleman had a CPL?
After I asked him if he disclosed it, he said he did have a CPL.
Okay. Was anyone, did he present one to you?
No, he did not.
Did you run anything through speed with this gentleman?
The officers that was in charge of the particular stop did.
Okay. So you did not?
I did not.
All right. You know exactly what weapon that you recovered?
That I can't recall.
So, Judge, person who, you recovered a weapon from, is that person here in court?
I believe so. I cannot recall.
You can't recall?
No, I cannot.
You don't see anybody that's in the court?
I cannot.
Okay. Very good. Nothing.
Good afternoon, officer. I'm Ellen Michaels, and I'm representing Mr. Springfield. I have just a few questions for you. On September 23rd, 2020, as you stated, around 11:47 p.m. at night, you arrived at the scene where there was already officers present, correct?
Yes.
You were there to assist.
Yes.
You did not see any laws being broken, correct?
No.
You didn't have a search warrant for my client?
No.
And nothing further.
Nothing further. Thank you. That's all. Proceed. Go ahead with identification, with basic personnel.
Make a motion to dismiss.
Yeah, this is good. Need a special point, please?
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Outside, everything will be on there, okay?
Next one is 2 o'clock.
Yep. All right. Call for time in the meeting.
Oh, we still have one people.
Valda?
Hi, Judge. I'm your 2 o'clock exam on Asmar Whitley. I'm actually just checking to see if he's on the jail list.
No, they didn't send him over.
Nope.
Okay, because I tried to see him this week and they said he had been writted out. I'm not sure where. They didn't have details, so I had a feeling he might not be available today.
All right, well, we'll see you at 2 o'clock.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Okay.
Oh, Judge, I'm sorry. It's an in-person exam. Can I appear via Zoom or would you prefer me in person?
I'm gonna leave that up to you, because if he shows up, it's an in-person exam.
Well,
okay.
He's in custody, Judge.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if he's in custody or not.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you.